Hello and welcome to the 2024 Sussex Independent Schools Diamond League Finals Day from Withdean Stadium. This is the fourth event of the year, heading into Finals Day, where all the points add up to give us our medalists on this final day. We're going to be starting on the track soon. We've got some field events that have already started. First events on the track are going to be the hurdles. A very warm welcome to all the schools, including Hurst, Ardingly, Worth, Seaford, Christ Hospital, Beeds, Cardinal Newman, Mayfield, Burgess Hill Girls, Rodine, Lancing and Eastbourne. So our main focus today will be on the track, but we've also got some coverage of all the field events where we can as well. So just starting with the senior boys javelin.
With start time now imminent, can we please make sure we're clearing the 100-metre section of the track, making sure that we are getting the right
So in the past three events,
start.
all of the competitors have been trying to get points for their points total. 16 points for a win, 14 for a second place, 12, 10 and so on. So we have some leaders. Some events are pretty much foregone conclusions at this stage. Almost a lap of honour for those athletes who are going to take home the gold. We've also got to have some really close competition as we go into this final day. So let's see if we can find you some of the rankings for the senior boys javelin so far. If you could see me now, I've basically got a pile of paper for every single one, and I'll turn to it first page. Currently leading the senior boys javelin is Finn Hill of Eastbourne. His best throw so far is 38 metres and 70 in meet 2. He's on 48 points. In second place is Matthew Laird from Worth with a best throw of 33.61. And in third place is Max Hammond from Worth with a best throw of 28.95. So Finn on 48 points from Eastbourne and Matthew from Worth on 42. So it could be those two seem to have first and second tied up. Could we see a change at the top of the leaderboard there? And then Max has a bit of a lead over the fourth place competitor Zach from Christ Hospital. But again, anything can happen on the final day. So the first event on the track is going to be the under 15 girls, the junior girls hurdles, 75-metre hurdles. Currently in first place is Heidi Ely from Hurst. She's won all three meets so far on 48 points with the best time of 11.68. In second place is Myla Willard-Jacobs from Seaford with the best time of 12.01. Myla's only actually competed in two of the events so far. She's on 28 points. So Heidi already has the gold medal in hand, but hopefully she can top it off with 4 out of 4 in the Diamond League. Third place currently, tied third place, is Ella Ramshaw from Ardingly and Melia Finley from Worth, both with 26 points. So realistically, the silver and the bronze medal up for grabs here, and there are 4 competitors split by just 4 points. So we're almost ready to go, I think, on the track here. You see the girls getting warmed up.
Please make sure to clear the track. Thank you.
So we can see here we've got a little bit more of the javelin before we get started with the hurdles. They're on the starters' orders now, so we'll be ready for the hurdles as it begins to start. Current leader, Heidi in the red and white of Hurst there. Second in from the right-hand side. And then we've got athletes from Ardingly, just to the right of her, Worth, Seaford and Lancing. So here we get ready for the first event on the track of the day, the junior girls hurdles. It's a really strong start from the athlete from Ardingly there, but Heidi now pushing ahead, showing that skill that she's then led it to now 3 victories, looking for a 4th. And that's our first Diamond League champion of 2024. Congratulations to Heidi, you'll pick up the first medal there. And that's Heidi then completing all 4 out of 4 in the under 15 girls hurdles. So she'll take a maximum points, which is 64. I had to do the maths there. So we've had a number of records broken this season in many events. Including Heidi, who actually broke the record in the third meet, which was at K2 with 11:68. So we'll try and get you any sort of news on any records as they come through. So this is the second heat of the junior girls 75 metres hurdles. These athletes I don't think are competing for top spot, but again, hopefully they can get some points for their personal tally. As we look at the competitor from Seaford here in the senior boys javelin. So obviously the Diamond League rewards attendance at all the meets, so points are scored, so you could have some athletes who are sort of top runners and have won 2 of the meets but weren't able to compete in the third and the fourth maybe due to exams and stuff. But those athletes who are able to attend may not win any races but may still come away with the gold medal. So the second heat of the junior girls hurdles. And our first false start of the day there. And we're just getting notification there that Heidi has broken her own record. So congratulations to Heidi, she's broken her own record in the finals there. We'll try and get a time as it comes. Juts, where possible, can you give us a time if it's a record as well? So Heidi there beating her own record by over 0.3 of a second with 11:34. So here we are again, the second race in the under-15s girls. Really strong run from the Hurst runner there in the middle lane, driving through. Another great race there, but not going to be enough to take away the gold medal from Heidi. We'll also hopefully bring you some of the medal ceremonies as they come up. We'll try and work out who's who there.
Down on the track, and we already have a Diamond League record in the first race today. Heidi Hurst breaking her own.
So whilst we've got the senior boys javelin, I can tell you that the record for the senior boys javelin is from Elliot Bailey of Christ Hospital with a remarkable distance of 52 metres and 80 centimetres. So doesn't look like any of the throws so far have beaten that, but hopefully we'll get some opportunities today. So whilst the staff move the hurdles and we get ready for the under 17 girls hurdles, let's see where they stand at the moment. So it looks to be one heat. I can tell you that Charlotte Campbell-Rayner from Burgess Hill, who is second from the right, is currently leading. She's won all 3 meets with the best time of 3:21. Currently on 48 points. Amelie Foley-Bolch from Hurst is in second with 32 points. So we need a 16-point swing there to sort of get a joint gold medal. In joint third place, we have Tiana Brown from Hurst, Natasha King from Burgess Hill, and Amelia Singer from Ardingly. So again, it looks like it could be really close for that bronze medal, maybe even pushing up towards that silver medal. It would take a lot to knock Charlotte off from the first place.
Please clear the track. Please clear the track.
So there we go. So we look at the athletes there, ready to compete. By the looks of it, we've got a lot of the athletes who have been sort of top in those top places. So again, we'll try to get you results as they come through. So second from the right in the blue bib is Charlotte Campbell-Rayner, currently leading. So watch her as you go. Next to her on the inside, towards the middle lane, is Amelie Foley-Bolch, and then Amelia Singer from Ardingly. Closely followed by, I assume, Amy Neal from Rodin. Apologies if it's not you, Amy. and apologies to the person who it could be. And then Tiana Brown of Hurst. So
please clear back from the track. Please clear back from the track.
So again, senior boys javelin. And we're looking to be under starters orders, ready for this under 17 girls hurdles. And they're off first time in this one. Charlotte Campbell-Rayner in the second lane from the inside, leading, looking to take 4 from 4. Amelia Singer there from Ardingly in the middle, hoping to try and get hold of silver. Tiana Brown chasing her down. But a really good run there, and well done to Charlotte Campbell-Rayner, who, just like Heidi in the previous race, has won 4 from 4 and takes home the gold medal.
Is final stage, so medals will be awarded at the end of the event. You can see the podium on the inside of the track. Parents, you're welcome to come and take a picture if you're lucky enough to have a medal winner in the family.
So, well done to Charlotte there. We'll try and get a time to go. It looked quick. And I'm trying to work out, using my maths there, what that will mean for the overall standings. Amelia will pick up 14 points, so that will catapult her up into I'm going to say third place, because I think Amelie has just scored enough points there. Amelie Foley-Bolts to take silver, and Tiana Brown just missing out with a 4th place finish there overall for Hurst.
Clear the track, please. Clear the track, please, for the next hurdle race. Please, behind the barriers.
Bit of long jump going on here. That looks for the intermediate boys. So under 17 boys, long jump. I tell you, the current leader is Archie Nicholas from Hurst. He's got 34 points, but this can be quite close. Jonty Starr of Seaford on 29 points. Dylan Parr of Newman on 28. Will Simmons on 24 from Hurst, and Zach Madden on 24. And here we are in the junior boys hurdles. Oscar Burnham on the right-hand side there is the current leader with 46 points. An athlete from Bede who doesn't look like he's competed in any of the other ones, so could be trying to take home a medal. And Jack Staples from Hurst, currently in 3rd place, closest to the camera. So finished in this race, should see Oscar take home the gold medal. If Jack can... Ooh, another false start there. And we've got, I can tell you that we've just had the medal ceremony for the intermediate girls hurdles. In first place, Charlotte Campbell-Rayner, Amelia Singer and Amelie Foley-Bolts with joint 2nd overall. And then in 3rd place was Tiana Brown. I hope they've got enough spare medals. So with the junior boys hurdles, if Jack Staples closest to the camera can finish the race, I think that should catapult him into 2nd place. And it doesn't look like we've got Kuvertas Brakas from Ardingly competing today. He's currently in 2nd place with 44 points. But again, you do gain more points from competing in every event. So here we are in the under 15s boys hurdle. Oscar Byrne, current leader. Looks to have a little lead, but he's hit the hurdle there. It's going to be close then with the athlete from Beeds. Bit of scrappy race, small, but it looks like Oscar's just going to pull away. And that will give him the gold overall. Jack Staples there in third, and the runner from Beeds in second.
A few announcements. The programmes have finally arrived. They are available by the tea and coffee area at the top of the stand. By the little commentators too. So a paper copy of the programmes available at the tea and coffee station. Please come and help yourself.
So we've got the long jump and triple jump going on here at the moment.
We have some results announcements as well from the track
In the triple jump, it's the junior boys.
There's
There's just see Kiefer Aiken of Hurst there jumping.
Where the record was broken. Heidi from Hurst winning with 11:34. And in the second race there, Lila from Hurst winning with 12:42. In the inter-girls hurdle, the winner, Charlotte from Rose Hill with 12:66. All the full results posted up on the notice boards at the top of the stand if you want to see your times and the full list of results from each race. Well done to those winners in the first few heats. A reminder as well that the medals are being presented. I can see a little ceremony going on now on the podium. You feel free to come over and take a picture if you would like. Pictures will also be posted on social.
So if anyone watching at home who wants to see some of these still shots from today, and you can head to SISTL _athletics on Instagram to see the photos from today and previous meets as well.
You had a race.
So almost ready, back again on the track for the under 20 girls, the senior girls. So here we go with a bit of discus before we get ready for the under 20s girls hurdles. I can tell you that in the senior girls hurdles, there's been two competitors going head to head the whole time. Jess Bliss of Hurst with a best time of 14:74, and Gigi Dunbar Johnson of Worth with 15:38. So Gigi leading at the moment. If Gigi wins this, it'll be a dead heat. But Jess looks like to be pulling away here this time. Gigi managed to get the better of her in the third one, but Jess has pulled away there to get first place, and she will win the gold medal. Gigi will take home the silver. Congratulations to those two girls who have competed against each other valiantly in all three. So Jess Bliss is actually the record holder for the under 20 girls hurdles with a time of 14:74. And Jess has also just got a new Diamond League record there. So she's broken her own record again. That is the second hurdles ever.
Jeff Bliss has also just beaten our own Diamond League record for the second record before of the day. Many congratulations.
So we'll be heading across the final hurdles race of the day in a second, which will be the under-20s boys hurdles. Currently leading that overall is Ewan from Worth, who's competed in all 3 events and has 44 points. And in second place is Ethan from Cardinal Newman, who's only competed in 2, but has won those 2 quite convincingly as well.
Through there at the time, the previous record 14.74, the just won 14.67.
And it looks like we've got a few more competitors this time in the. That's because we've got the junior boy, the inter boys first. I told you a lie. So the inter boys hurdles first of all. Then George Lithgow from Bede currently leading with 2 second places and a first. That's 44 points. Gabriel Shaw of Ardingly, who came 4th, 1st and 2nd with 40 points. George Over Edwards of Hurst with a 1st, a 4th and a 5th for 34. And Jasper Manning of Ardingly with 34 points as well. So still medals up for grabs here. It looks like it'll probably be between George and Gabriel, assuming they're competing today for the gold medal. But George and Jasper, I know, will be fighting it out to secure that bronze medal as well. Just as the boys warm up here.
Reminder that tea and coffee and printed programs available at the top of the stand. There are some snacks here as well.
So we've already had 2 records broken today, which is usually a good sign that it's a good day for running. Hopefully we'll get some results from the field as well, and if we get any more records we can let you know. And we should be coming towards the end of the first round of field events. Bit of long jump here still for the inter boys. And the junior boys triple jump. The previous 3 events were won by Lucas Bowen of Hurst, who broke the record in the second meet with 11.79. He's on 48 points. It's always been a close competition. Jack Carson of Seaford with 11.12, lost by 6 centimetres in the first one. A few more in the second, but again close in the third with 42 points. So Lucas, I imagine, would have taken home the gold medal, and Jack in second, and then it was tight between the others to see who comes away with the bronze. We've got our first bit of shot put for the day. That's the inter-boys shot put, which has started early. So the inter-boys hurdles then under starters orders. Great start from the runner from Cardinal Newman. Really strong run from the Newman runner. Doesn't appear to have run before in this event. He's flying ahead. He'll take home 16 points as they come to the finish. And second place to the runner from Seaford, who may be Jonty Starr. I'm going to go with Jonty Starr. Great run here from Jonty. That could be enough to take him up into third place. It'll be close because obviously George Over Edwards and Jasper Manning of Hurst and Ardingly respectively have really been have competed in all events and beaten him in a couple of those. But we'll try and, as I say, get those medal ceremonies. But a great race there from the runner from Cardinal Newman.
The results here from the junior boys triple jump. Junior boys triple jump in third place was Jack from Seaford with a jump of 11.10. Second place, Tammy from Christ Hospital with a jump of 11.30. And the winner, Lucas from Hurst with a jump of 11.62. Very well done.
So confirmation there over the tannoy that Lucas Bowen of Hurst has won the final triple jump there, so he's won all 4 of those and will take home the gold medal. So congratulations to Lucas. 4 wins, a record and a gold medal to boot. So as we look to the under-20 boys hurdles, and it looks like it's going to be another shootout between Ewan of Worth, who's confirmed that he will get the gold medal by competing in all 3 events, including running on his own in one of the events. So that's good commitment there to make sure he takes all the points he possibly can. And he'll be running against Ethan of Cardinal Newman, Ethan Usherwood, who again has competed really well and has won the 2 events that he's been able to compete in, with a best time of 16:31. The record in the hurdles is actually 15:09 for the seniors by Josh Loach. Josh will be happy to hear, if he's watching somewhere, that he still holds a record. At one point he held quite a few of the records. He's still got 2. Not quite as synonymous with the Diamond League as Timmy Esan from Ardingly, who holds, by the looks of it, not including relays, 7 records. So we'll soon be heading along to the second round of field events on the out in the field, which will be the junior girls javelin, the junior boys high jump, the inter girls triple jump, the inter boys shot, senior girls discus, and senior boys long jump. Here we go for the under-20s final of the boys 110 metre hurdles. And a really strong start from Ethan from Cardinal Newman. Ethan's won the event he's kept him, but again, if Ewan just finishes the race, he'll be able to take enough points to put him in the first place. But a great run from Ethan. He'll take home a silver medal. And a real well done to Ewan, who has won 3 of the events and has won 1 of the events, come second in 3, and will take home the gold medal.
A call please for all junior girls javelin throwers. All junior girls javelin throwers, please report to the javelin at the start of the event.
So again, a great run there by Ethan and by Ewan. They'll get their medals in a second. And we've got a bit of time now before we head to the 200 metres. So we might stick with a bit of a long jump for a while. So this looks like to be the end of the inter-girls long jump, inter-boys long jump, sorry. So I know there's a number of you watching from home. We had a slight issue with the link, but you can definitely find the stream if you just tell anyone who's asking you how you're watching it to go to NextGen15 or NextGenXV on YouTube. They'll be able to watch this. We'll try and get the new link out over our social media accounts. Sizdal_athletics.
The inter-boys hurdles won by Matteo Consiglio, a time of 15:16, and the senior boys hurdles that was won by Ethan.
So we should be heading towards the inter-girls long jump on the far side of the camera now, as we just sort of finish off the inter-boys long jump.
Onto the track now, please make sure you report it to the start if you're involved with 200 metres. Bear in mind also, field events still going on. Make sure you look at the time carefully for when you need to arrive.
So we'll bring you results as they come. But next on the track is the 200 metres. All my paper is blowing away. So the 200 metres will start on the far side of the track. We'll see the runners sort of come round the bend and then into the home straight. Probably time for us to run through some records before we get to the 200 metres. The junior boys 200 metre record is held by Oscar Mann of Hurst with a time of 22:36. The inters is held by Timmy Isan of Ardingly with 22:41, and the senior record is 21:89, also held by Timmy Isan. And in the girls, we've got Stella Cowman of Burgess Hill with a record in the juniors of 26:87. In the inters, Stella Cowman as well with 26:09. And then Grace Van Zagnew of Hurst with the senior record of 25:93. So we'll start off with the junior girls 200 metres. Current leader for the junior girls is Joy Russell of Hurst. She's won all 3 meets with a best time of 27:19. Again, just a reminder, that record 26:87. So could she challenge that today? We'll wait and see. Second place is Leah Walters of Seaford with 36 points, and Alice Bruce of Ardingly third currently with 28 points. So we're likely to have multiple heats in the 200. So we'll send off those sort of competing for those equally as important lower positions in the first heat, and then we'll be looking to the final heats to see the current leaders. There'll be graded finals, and what that means is we'll have everyone will run in their own heat, but they'll also be competing against those not in their heat. So it's really important they continue to run. Even if you win your heat, you could end up coming 7th overall. They look knackered. So just the finishing off of the inter-boys long jump there. Mr. Dewey from Hurst and his team doing a great job of trying to get through it all. So the second heat here of the junior girls 200 metres. So we're looking here for, looks to be close between the runners from Worth in the inside lane and Hurst on the outside, and a competitor from Christ Hospital. It's going to be really close. See if they can continue to run it all the way to the end. Clementine from Hurst looking to hold on. Fantastic run and finish there from Clementine of Hurst. So a bit of junior girls javelin going on at the moment. Another popular event.
Off the track, please. Off the track, please.
Currently leading in the junior girls javelin is Sophie Bliss of Hurst, and in second place Lauren Bradley of Hurst. So Hurst 1-2, 48 points and 42 points respectively. And we get ready to what is, to all intents and purposes, the final. Joy Russell in the middle of the camera shot there in a Hurst vest, currently leading. She'll be looking for 4 from 4. Can she take down that record of Stella Cowman? So a good strong start there from Joy. She looks to sort of cut down that gap as she goes round the bend. Really good bend run there from the Seaford runner in lane 3. And Lila York-Johnson from Hurst as well in lane 2. It's going to be close. This is where Joy's pulled away in previous race. It looks to be closer this time. She'll be looking for 4 from 4 now. Looking strong. And another great win for Joy Russell. That's 4 from 4 and a Diamond League gold medal for her. So congratulations. And in second place, looks to, even though she came third on this occasion with Leah Walters from Seaford, and she'll take home the silver. And Lila York-Johnson of Hurst may have just done enough to get joint third or third outright with second in that race. So a great throw there from Sophie Bliss in the Junior Girls Javelin. She's currently leading the Junior Girls Javelin. And we turn our attentions on the track now to the Junior Boys 200 metres. Current leader is Harry Fitzharding from Seaford, who came third in the first meet, but then first in the second two. Currently has 44 points. It's close with him and Jack Staples of Hurst, who's come second in all 3 meets, and is currently on 42 points. And Rafi Sargent from Hurst currently in third with 22 points, and Freddie McLaughlin is in fourth with 18 points. So again, these competitors in that first heat will be competing for the lower positions in the order. But again, a good race here. It is quite close for third place, so they could catapult themselves up to the medals.
Results from the medal race of Junior Girls 200 metres. The winner, Joy Russell, in a time of 27.63. Very, very well done.
So it looks like we're going to have 3 heats in the Junior Boys 200 metres. So again, these competitors here will be looking to try and gain some points, push themselves up that table. Maybe challenge for that sort of bronze medal, but it looks like first and second will be between Harry Fitzharding and Jack Staples from Seaford and Hurst, who'll be racing in the third event. So again, a really strong start from the runner from Beeds, who took part in the hurdles earlier today, and also the Seaford runner on the inside lane, looking to really cut down the metres around that bend. But the runner from Beeds seems to have quite a large lead now, probably unassailable here. Maybe he could throw himself into contention for that bronze medal, or even challenge a record.
Next up on the track, the Junior Boys medal race for the 200 metres. The medal race about to commence. Junior Boys 200 metres. Please clear the track.
So medals being handed out throughout the day here. So congratulations to that competitor from Eastbourne. She'll be happy to be taking home a gold medal with her as we head towards the final heat of the Junior Boys 200 metres.
Please clear the track, please clear the track.
So a great run there, won by the competitor from Christ Hospital. And it looked like we had Harry in second and Jack in first. So Harry will take home, I believe, the gold medal there, with Jack taking the silver. So congratulations to those. We'll try and get the third place result tied up as well. So a bit more of the junior girls javelin there before we head into the under 17 girls hurdles. So you're currently in the under 17 girls 200, not the hurdles. The leader is Rosa from Rodine, who came second in the first meet and then took first in the second and third. So she's currently on 46 points with an unassailable lead to Hadio from Christ Hospital, who has 22 points. Maya from Rodine with 20 points and Tiana Brown from Hurst, who also has 20 points. So second and third up for grabs, I'd say, in the under 17 girls 200. And once again, we'll have the sort of lower position competitors currently. And then we'll have the medal race as the final heat. So it looks to be close as the runner from Christ Hospital had a lead, but a great finish storming through from the runner from Rodine, who takes home the 16, does not take home the 16 points, takes home the current leading time in the under 17 girls 200 metres, and then we'll see how we go from there. So again, just to confirm how it works with the points, if you compete in every single event and you, as they come third, in all those events, you get 12 points for each event. So you may have some people who are not competing today, who are currently leading, have an unassailable lead, but also you may have some people who haven't won any of the events and could still win overall just from their commitment and taking that time out to compete in all 4 meets. So we can see over there, it looks like for the 200, on the other side of the track, we, I think, have Rosa from Rodine, Hadio from Christ Hospital, and Tiana from Hurst. I'm not sure who the final runner is, but hopefully we've got those top 4, including Maya, competing. Rosa's already got the gold medal in the bag, but second place, third place still up for grabs. So really strong start there. Tiana running strong on the outside, but it's going to be close, I imagine, as they come around the bend. And we're just with about 100 metres to go now. We'll really see who's leading here. And it's going to be close in the middle there between the runner from Christ Hospital and the runner from Roding. But Rosa looks to be pulling away now and will probably take her 3rd win of the season and will guarantee that gold medal, which was already in the bag anyway. And it's going to be close for 2nd and 3rd, so I'm not going to call it. But again, a fantastic race from all the competitors there. And we're back over to the long jump. I can tell you now, in the long jump, we should have the senior boys long jump. So again, these are the oldest young men competing today. And let's see where they're ranking at the moment. So intermediate boys 200 metres now. So the under 17 boys 200 metres. Currently leading overall is Jacob Jeffries of Hurst, who has got a 2 seconds and a 3rd place for 40 points. Josiah Carlton from Beeds has got 2 wins with 32 points. Emmanuel Jegede from Christ Hospital on 24 points, and Ollie Eberl of Worth on 20 points. So again, we'll probably have a couple of heats here. As we see, 3 runners from Christ Hospital, 1 from Hurst, 1 from Seaford, 1 from Lancing, and 1 from another from Lancing. So a good win there from the competitor for Christ Hospital. So he'll currently be leading and in place to take 16 points, but the 2nd heat should on paper be quicker, but you never know. Could be running a could be running for only the 2nd time. That's a great throw there from Sophie Bliss of Hurst, currently leading the junior girls javelin.
Also from the junior girls high jump are in 3rd place, Lois from Christ Hospital with 140. 2nd place is Myla with 145. And in 1st place, Delilah from Eastbourne, also with 145. I see 1 on countback.
So we're just getting ready now for the 2nd heat of the 200 metres for the inter-boys. There's Jacob Jeffries currently leading from Hurst. Ollie Eberl of Worth there. So a good run from Jacob should mean he takes a gold medal in the 200 metres, but anything can happen at the Diamond League. With so many competitors, the points can be really spread out. And it looks like there in the white t-shirt we've got Josiah from Beeds, who has won the 2 events he competed in, but didn't compete in the 1st event, so he's only on 32 points. Another good throw there in the junior girls javelin. So as we get ready then, Jacob Jeffries in the middle of the screen in the red and white vest of Hurst. He'll be looking to secure a sort of 1st, 2nd, 3rd finish in this race, which will give him the gold medal. And they're off first time there. Good start from Ollie Eberl of Worth as he come round the bend. And also from the Christ Hospital in the middle of your screen. But Jacob looking to try and show the reason that he's currently leading. But on the inside, a great run from the runner from Christ Hospital. As the noise starts to erupt down the home straight, Jacob Jeffries takes a little look across, and he's just going to take 1st place in that race, which should be enough to see him take the gold medal overall. So congratulations to Jacob. Shaking hands with Ollie there, and Ollie's performance there could, I say, put him up into the medal positions. Currently in 4 points back from 3rd. But 14 points there could put him into a position to get the silver or maybe just the bronze medal. So a reminder here about the Diamond League. What makes it such a fantastic event is it's all about participation in terms of who can compete. There's no limit for schools. It's not a single A and B string event. Anyone can compete. So you could have 5 or 6 really good long jumpers, triple jumpers, 100 metres runners from each school, and they're able to compete. And we've seen it grow and grow on year on year. If there's any schools out there, any athletics coaches out there, or just in fact any individual athletes out there who think their school might want to compete with them, then it's important they contact Rob Kift at Hurst, and he will give you all the details. As he would say, the more the merrier. Let's get everyone out. So, under 20 girls, 200 metres. So we saw Gigi Dunbar-Johnson earlier, and she was in the hurdles and took away a silver medal. She'll be looking to do one better this time. She currently leads by 6 points in the 200 metres with the best run of 27 seconds in the second meet. Second place, Eva Payne of Seaford with the best run of 27.10, so expected to be close between those two. And then Evie Clayson of Eastbourne is currently in third place with a 6-point advantage over Grace Simmons of Hurst. So Gigi will be looking to take home 4 out of 4 and potentially break that record. Her current 100 metres, 200 metres best is 27 seconds. She'd have to knock a second off that, but it could be done. So Gigi in the blue and gold. Blue and gold, blue and yellow. If you're from Worth, let me know if it's blue and gold or blue and yellow. Gigi in the middle there, really showing the form that's taken her to 3 wins across those 3 events so far. But we can also see Eva from Seaford really pushing her close. It's going to be tight between those two as they come towards the line. Gigi looking to stay strong, but Eva looking to really take it home. It's going to be tight on the line here. And I think Eva from Seaford has just won that. That won't be enough to take her to the gold medal because she's 6 points behind, but she'll take home the gold of today. And congratulations to Gigi, who wins overall, so she's got a gold medal to add to her silver. And no doubt be looking for more in the 100 and maybe the relay later. There's our relay, there's our photo finish just to prove that Eva has won that by not very much. Those are the sort of finishes we want to see here at the Diamond League. And we're hoping for many more throughout the day. So the shot put is flying ahead as usual. It looks like we're moving on to the Interboys shot put over there. Current record for the Interboys shot is by Will Thurston of Ardingly with 14.22. So senior boys now, the final 200 metre races of the day and of the season with the Diamond League. The current leader is, I can tell you, Simon Peterson of Seaford, who has 46 points and cannot be caught unless he doesn't finish. Malachi of Christ Hospital is currently in second with 30 points. Third place is Simba from Worth with 28 points and Kobe from Ardingly on 26 points in 4. So it's going to be really close between those 3 for silver and bronze medal. And it looks once again as though we'll have 2 heats in this. Lots of competitors here from Christ Hospital. So again, these guys will be looking to sort of score some points, move themselves up the rankings. And you can see in the background there, we've actually got the Interboys 200 metres medal ceremony going on. Another double silver for Worth and Christ Hospital. And first place is Jacob Jeffries from Hurst. So well done to Jacob. Great to see Jacob and Ollie there celebrating together.
Lauren from Hurst with a throw of 24.70. And in first place, Sophie from Hurst with a throw.
You know it gets real in the 200 metres when the starting blocks come out. So this will be the medal race for the senior boys 200 metres. Reminder that Simon from Seaford, currently in first place, can't be caught unless he scores 0 points, but based on his performance of second and 2 first, you'd expect him to really be pushing for that gold medal, and he'll want to finish it off in style with a win today. Malachi, Simba and Kobe will all be chasing for those second and third, to the bronze and the silver medal. Still a bit more inter-boys long jump going on there. We may actually be on to the junior girls soon with the long jump. But as we say, often a very popular event at the Diamond League. See the jumper from Cardinal Newman there. And the senior girls, triple jump warming up at the back there. Mr. Allen sat on his chair having a nap. So senior girls 200 metre runners getting their medals now. There's Gigi from Worth, adds that to her silver medal, and it was really close. A really good run in that final one as Eva from Seaford takes the silver medal, but she actually won that race today, so congratulations to them. And third place, the competitor from Eastbourne. So another popular event there. We got the inter-boys, the junior boys, sorry, high jump. And now we're getting ready for the senior boys 200 metres. So Simon in the middle there in the blue and white striped vest from Seaford. He'll be looking to finish strong here. Malachi from Christ Hospital chasing on the inside. It's going to be close between these two down the home straight. Malachi with a lead. Can't overturn that 16 points difference, but will be looking to try and gives him the slow down as he does towards the finish there. Simon gets the overall victory. Malachi will secure second place, but a great victory overall from Simon.
Results from the inter-boys shot put. Results from the inter-boys shot put. In third place, Paddy from Christ Hospital with 10.43. Second place, George from Seaford with 10.84. And in first place from Eastbourne, Rowan with
so junior boys high jump. A new record for competitors there, about 1,000,001. They all love high jump for some reason. High jump, long jump, javelin, most popular field sports. If you disagree with me, go onto the Instagram page, send a message in, let us know. So next events will be the 800 metres. If you watch a shot put being putted through the air. So 800 metres, 2 laps of the track. We'll be looking at the junior girls first. So starting just in front of me here. Great vantage point at the start-finish line I've got here. Currently leading is Emily Whitehouse of Hurst. She's won all 3 meets with a best time of 2 minutes, 25 seconds and 19 milliseconds? No, it wouldn't be milliseconds. 19 tenths of a second. Hundredths of a second. Don't know. Write in and tell me. The second place is Amelia Lynch of Hurst, who has 36 points, 3 third places for her, and then currently a Hurst 1, 2, 3. Kiara Olney of Hurst as well, with 28 points. So those 3 will be looking to secure their place. The first 1, 2, 3 would have had today in the track. So 800 metres, 2 laps around the track. Not as popular event as the junior boys high jump, but still great to see so many runners taking part in this. Good day for 800 metres running, I'd say. Not too hot. So as you see a shot put competitor there from Cardinal Newman with a monster throw there in the intermediate boys shot put. So Will Thurston of Ardingly, I don't know if you're watching, but you currently hold 2 records at the Diamond League, 14.22 in the junior boys shot and 14.22 in the inter boys shot. The senior boys shot is Jack Woodman of Seaford with 12.90. Again, we'll be hoping to see as many records as possible broken today, and we'll try and bring you information about all of those as we get it. So the record in the 800 metres is held by Jennifer Klein of Ardingly, who I think we'll be seeing compete later today in the inters. She ran in 2:16.39. So it looks like we're almost ready to start the 800 metres. I know that Mr. Kift and his team of officials try and run to time as much as possible. And I'll tell you what, he's only 1 minute late. He'll enjoy that.
Stand up, guys.
We've had a misfire.
Hello. Did you win?
So, the junior girls 800 metres, we see the senior boys 200 metres medalists there. Real good competition between those 3 athletes. So 2 laps of the track, 800 metres. You can see Amelie there just settling into her pace. I say settling in, she's absolutely legging it round. So Amelie currently leading. Will be a challenge to try and overtake her, and it looks like Amelia is there in second place of Hurst. Well, that might be Kira. But all the points add up.
Hey, he can shush me all he wants. I'm not going to show.
So Amelie with the leader. It can be a bit of a challenge when you lead off like that, trying to maintain that pace with no one around her. But hopefully she'll be able to keep that pace, hold on to the gold medal. 3 wins so far. Can she be our 4th athlete to make it 4 from 4? Chief cheerleader Simon Lilly out on the track there. And then Miss Calver on the bell, who told me when she was parking her car that was the only thing she was looking forward to. She's a music teacher, so she enjoys that. So Amelie, avoiding any disasters, should be able to take home the gold medal here, and then it'll be really close between those final couple of spaces again. All those points that you can score will help you score in the overall capacity and hopefully get a medal.
Second place, Charlotte from Virginal Girls with a jump of 9.91. And in first place, Amelia from Ardingly with a jump of 10.44.
So we'll just watch a little bit of the shot put there. I can tell you that Amelie is coming around that top bend just in front of the other runner from Hurst. It looks like as Amelie comes into that final home straight, she'll make it 4 from 4. 64 points in total, miles ahead of the competition today and also throughout the season. So Amelie, well done. You will be our next Diamond League medalist. Fantastic to see all those friends, family supporting each other. As the athlete from Ardingly comes there in 3rd place, that might do enough to push her up into a medal. Again, depending on where she, how many events she managed to compete in, we'll see that. But it's fantastic. We always hear the support of these Diamond League events. I can tell you need to stay tuned until the relays. You won't be able to hear me because all you will hear is the crowd. So well done to Amelie, who's run there. As we look at a bit more
Further announcements of
into boys shot put. And I can now look ahead to the junior boys 800. And in the junior boys 800, Jack Carson, who I believe got a silver medal overall in the triple jump earlier, is currently in the lead with 40 points. George Gilbert of Hurst, I'm not sure if George is running today, he's in my house. He's rapid, who has won 2 out of the 3. I can't see him on the track today, so it looks like Jack is going to take home gold medal. Morgan Rice from Seaford, currently in 3rd place, could look to try and overtake George, who is the current record holder in the 800 metres for the junior boys with 2:08.97. There's a number of people who may overtake him. Morgan, Max, Callum can then get ahead and hopefully win overall. But Jack Carson, blonde hair in the inside lane at the start, you'll see him. He'd be looking to try and secure that 1st place overall. So the junior boys 800 metres starts off there. Jack Carson leading out will look to try and control this race and ensure that he gets that gold medal overall. So Jack currently in 2nd place. Again on 40 points. 2nd place would be enough for him to take the overall win. As we've got the runner from, that looks like Worth, who I imagine could be Max Andrews. Max really trying to kick off and hopefully then be able to take home a medal overall. Currently sits in tied 3rd place, but he could push ahead to 2nd. And if anything happens towards the back and some of those runners can overtake Jack, we can see there's a couple of Seaford runners. Maybe they'll team up to support him. But Max looking to kick on and try and take that overall 2nd place. So lots of support for these runners as they go through the bell. Whenever you hear that bell, 1 lap to go, that means. And it looks like Max is starting to be reeled in by Jack and the other runners from Seaford. Could be Morgan there. Maybe they'll work together as a team as we watch some more of the Javelin.
Go on, Callum! 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 Go on, Callum!
So good run there. Jack Carson taking 2nd place. Looks like maybe, I might be wrong, but could be Morgan from Seaford there in 1st place. I have no idea what that will do for the 2nd and 3rd places, but I do know, Jack Carson, congratulations to go with your silver medal in the triple jump. You will take home the gold medal in the 800 metres for the junior boys. So congratulations to Jack. As we often do, I can tell you that the next races for the 800 metres will be the inter girls and the senior girls put together. So hopefully I can work out who's competing with who.
Where'd you come overall? Stop, no stop. Where'd you come overall? Where did he come? You get a medal?
So we've got the under 17 girls 800, and the current leader is Jennifer Klein. Jennifer is the record holder in the junior girls 800, and we'll try and look for that intergirls 800 metre record as well. In second place is Martha Cole of Burgess Hill on 40 points. Elsa Ola from Beeds is in third place currently with 36 points, so it could be close between those ones. In the senior girls 800 metres, we have currently leading overall is Sophie Bernhardson from Hurst. She's got 44 points. She could be caught by Rosie Copeland, but I've seen Sophie running today, and if she can score 3 points or more, she will take home the gold medal. Currently in second place is Rosie, as I said, from Burgess Hill, and Maya from Burgess Hill in third. And that is Jennifer Klein out the front from Ardingly. She's a really strong 800 metre, and as I said, the record holder in the junior girls. Is she trying to challenge for that intergirls record as well? Listed potentially is Elsa and Martha from Burgess Hill and Beeds, currently second. And there's Sophie Bernhardson coming through for the bell now from Hurst in the senior girls race. So lots of points still available, 16 for the winner. And you can see Jennifer Klein, she's opened up, I would say, about a 70 metre gap on her closest competitor. It'll be close to that time. Reminder that the current record is held by Casey Foss of Hurst with 2 minutes 16 seconds, just under 2 minutes 17. So Jennifer coming around the top bend here. She's got about 100 metres to go now. She'll be looking at that record. Looks to be tiring a little bit, but knows that she's got the gold medal in the bag, so maybe she can find that last little bit to push through. So it looks like it'll be about 2:18, 2:19 from the call there from Mr. Lilly. It's not going to be enough for the record, but that will be a season's best at the Diamond League there for Jennifer. So well done to her. As the other athletes come through now, that looks to be Martha, who will take second place overall. So well done to her, and Elsa, who will take third. And Sophie Bernhardson now coming in for her. That will win her the senior girl. So congratulations to Sophie. Time for a well-earned rest. And I saw some wine gums around the corner, so perhaps that's what they'll be tucking into. As the last couple of runners now finish, scoring those points for their individual points tally, which all add up and could sneak them a medal. And this is the camaraderie here of the Diamond League. Great to see the final runner finishing off with a couple of supporters there helping her to get over the line. Lots of support from the crowd there as they finish off. And that's really what the Diamond League's about. All these competitors scoring those points for their individual tallies and hopefully getting themselves a medal at the end of it. But meeting each week for the first sort of half a term, getting to know one another, compete against one another. So as you have a little fly around all of the field events. Ooh. That one came out a little bit wrong. So 800 metres looks to just be the junior boys, inter boys 800 metres. So the 800 metres junior boy, 800 metres inter boys. Currently leading is Theo Scholar Hemming from Lancing. He's won two of the three events. 46 points overall. Ollie Charman of Beeds in second place, 26 points behind, so Theo's already got the gold medal. Toby Edwards of Seaford with 24 points. Ben Smith is in fourth place with 18. So tight race. We'll see who can get those last final points to get up into those medal positions. Ollie Charman looks to be leading there. He'll be looking to cement his place at the top of second in the leaderboard. Potentially Theo on the outside there, just sort of tracking it as we watch a bit more javelin. And the junior boys javelin. So really competitive race this. Hopefully it can stay like this towards the end and then we can have a real sprint finish. So with about 150 metres to go now, and again, still very close. We could be looking for a tight finish here at the end, which is what we want to see.
Second place, Blackie from Eastbourne with a throw of 7.29, and the winner, Juliet from Ardingly with a throw of...
That's Jacob Woods sneaking up the outside there for Hurst. They've got a Beads 1-2 currently. But now they're all sort of conserving some energy as they get towards the final straight. 100 metres left to go. Will we see a kick here from someone? It's going to be tight again. Jacob looking to do it. And here comes Gabe Mercer of Hurst in my house. So I love to see this. Coming down the inside. Gabe with perfectly timed run. Takes home 16 points here. So great finish there from Gabe Mercer of Hurst. He's in my house, so I'll have a word with him on Monday about that. That's the fastest I've ever seen him move. He's also signed himself up for Sports Day inadvertently there. So with some javelin now, this looks to be the junior boys javelin, the competitor for Christ Hospital. Wouldn't like to be one of those people who has to measure that. Get out of the way. Dangerous, dangerous sport. We've got the intermediate girls 800 metres on the podium right now. So well done to Jennifer of Ardingly. And we've got the senior boys lining up. We've got some more inter boys lining up, it seems. 2 heats of inter boys. So I may have been completely wrong when I was calling that race into people's names, because we've got a second heat, which should mean that people, Theo looks to have led off there for Lancing. Ollie Charman of Beeds there in the black shirt. Toby Edwards from Seaford. And Ben Smith of Hurst are the ones to watch out for. Ben there in the red vest. But it looks like Theo's leading out. He will again try and get to a position where he can't lose this. Well, he can't lose it anyway. He's got 20 points ahead. So this is another victory sort of run for Theo, but he'll be wanting to take home all 16 points. So Theo for Lancing, leading off, looking really strong there. Supported by his running partner, who I'm going to assume is Max Simpson. I'm not sure which is which. So apologies, Theo and Max and families if you're watching at home. But I can tell you that it's definitely Theo and Max currently leading. Just in what order? Nobody knows. So we just had the call for the 100 metre runners to start getting ready. This is the one that everyone normally tunes in for. As we watch Theo and Max come around behind the javelin there. Great throw in the junior boys javelin. So will they run together, or will it be a sprint finish to try and get those 16 points? Max actually won the first event. And we can see there, it's a really good run. And then Ollie Charman of Beads taking second, so he'll confirm the silver medal. And Toby Edwards of Seaford with the bronze. So well done to those three. Fantastic running there. So here we are with some long jump. This looks to be the junior girls long jump. I'll see if I can find you some current standings in the junior girls long jump if we watch this for a bit. We've already gone off to the discus. We're flying around the field events. So great additions this year with our coverage. We've got the static cameras around some of the field events. As we watch a bit more junior boys javelin. We try where possible. I know sometimes the track gets the priority, but realistically we're all here for the field events. So the junior girls there. Let's see if I can tell you who's winning. Currently leading in the junior girls long jump is Heidi Ely, followed by Leah Walters of Seaford and Alice Bruce of Ardingly. It's close between Heidi and Leah. There's just 2 points separating it. So senior boys 800 now. Again, a real bumper crop of 800 metre runners. It's fantastic to see so many of them. Probably a number of them upper sixth doing exams at the moment, but still getting out to compete in this Diamond League, taking their times out of the day. But bear in mind, if you're Jasper Simpson from Eastbourne, it only takes you 2 minutes and 9 seconds to run 800 metres. It's not that much time. So we can see Jasper there on 46 points. He can't be caught in first place, so he will take the gold today. Second place is Finn McDonald of Seaford with 24 points. Luke Norris of Worth with 22, and Osley Bengray of Christ Hostel with 20 points. So they'll be looking to try and solidify that. But Jasper again can take this easy, but he will want to. He got pipped in the third of the Diamond League meets and came second, having won the first two. So he'll want to really lay down the marker for next season if he is lower sixth. And we see him overtake the Christ Hospital runner into that second lap.
I have results here from the senior boys Shopton in third place, 2:16.7, a throw of 9:59. In second place, Easton from Newman with a throw of 9:75. And in third place, Dante from Worth with a throw of 9:82. Very well done. Result for the track as well. The Kinsey Girls 800 metres was won by Jennifer from Ardingly in a time of 2:19.40.
So as they look to come down the home straight here, we've got the runner from Eastbourne, Jasper there. So Jasper will be taking home the gold medal, and he does get that third win. He'll be annoyed to have dropped one in the third meet, but he has taken 3 of the 4. So well done, Jasper. You are a Diamond League gold medalist. We've got the runner from Worth here, Luke Norris, taking second. Oh, and that could be Finn McDonald of Seaford taking third. So, by my counting, as long as I've got those names right, they will be joint second. So we'll have 2 silver medalists there. But again, well done to Jasper from Eastbourne.
400 metre runners, you should be at the end of the track already. If you're not there, please make your way down as soon as possible.
So the marquee event, the blue ribbon event of any athletics meet really. Not that we have favourites here, but this is going to be exciting. We're going to be heading to the 100 metres in just a couple of minutes as we watch a bit more of the junior boys javelin.
Spectators on the 100 metres will need to make sure we're nicely back from the track behind the rails. So if you are currently standing,
I can tell you that the current leader in the junior boys javelin at the moment, as we head towards into this final meet, is Kieran Parr of Newman with the best throw of 37.14. He's on 32 points, but Ludo Camille from Seaford is currently in second place with 28, and Hugo Sommers of Seaford in third with 26. So it will be a tight run thing going into that. See who can get those final few points, try and take home the medal as we watch the competitor from Cardiff there almost throw it over the top of the officials. So 100 meters again, make sure you're tuned in, it'll be over quick. So as you can see, another really popular event is the 100 metres. We'll be looking to try and get our medal runners in those final heats. So for each of the final heats, we'll be able to see the points totting up, and I'll try and give you the winner as we go. Let's go through some records. So in the girls' records for 100 metres, Harriet Armstrong of Mayfield with a best run of 12.54 is the current record holder in the Diamond League. Precious from Christ Hospital with 12.56 is the inter record holder, and the senior record holder is Harriet Armstrong, now of Eastbourne, or previously of Eastbourne, and previously before that of Mayfield, with 12.54. In the 100 metres, they're all held by one man, Timmy Isan. Junior record of 11.34, an inter record of 11.03, and a senior record of 10 seconds 0.6. That is rapid.
Final call for junior girl 100 metre runners. Junior girl 100 metre runners, if you're on a field event, please make your way as soon as possible to the start, because we are going to start very soon. We don't have many of you here.
So the 100 metres, we're going to be starting with the junior girls. I can tell you the current leader of the junior girls 100 metres is... Let me find my piece of paper. And we're back. Junior girls, 100 metres, currently leading is Heidi, who has 44 points. She's had 2 seconds and a first place. She obviously won the hurdles earlier. She'll be looking for her second gold medal of the day. In second place, Leah Walters of Seaford, who has 38 points. And then Delilah Medlicott of Eastbourne has 30 points. So it'll be tight between her and Lila York-Johnson of Hurst, who's on 28. But Heidi, again, if she can secure a sort of top 4 finish, she'll take home her second gold medal of the day.
Results from the inter-boys 800 metres. The winner of that event was Max Simpson from Lancing with a time of 2:04.30. Very well done to him.
Fantastic throw there in the junior boys javelin. A little bit of discus as well. This is a good time to thank all the officials from Hurst and the other schools who do a fantastic job facilitating these events for the athletes. And there's going to be 3 heats in the junior girls 100 metres, and again, same as we've done before, we'll have the first and second races will be for those lower places, but then we'll be looking to have that final race to see who's going to get those medals. And we've got our discus throwers warming up there for the inter boys, but here we go, this is the first race. Again, if these guys can really lay down a time, some of these will be runners who are slightly younger, maybe in year 8, year 7, and looking to try and compete. It's a great run there, close on the line. We do have photo finish technology, I can tell you. There is our photo finish technology, Yana Lawless with the iPad. It's more than just her taking a load of photos. I may be wrong, but that does not look to me like a junior boy, but he may be.
You're teaching everyone today?
So we're just past 3 o'clock now, and in the field we should have the junior girls shot, the junior boys long jump, inter girls javelin, inter boys triple, senior girls high jump, and senior boys discus. So again, lots of events going on out in the field. A great opportunity for those field event runners, field event competitors, to try and get some medals, as we see a bit of discus going on and a bit more javelin. I'm going to have to coordinate this better next time with Miss Franks, who will be on the Instagram, and just sort of say, can we have some votes going on? Best field event. Comment on the Instagram what you think the best field event is. Send us a direct message. Sidsdal, SISDL_athletics. Follow us on Instagram. See those shots, photos from all the events. So we're just into the second heat now of the under 15 girls 100 metres. Great improvement there from Tom in the javelin. So second heat here. Good start from all there. Really strong start from the runner in lane 5. But another good run in lane 2 from the Hurst runner. No need for the photo finish in that one, I don't think. So the junior girls medal race will be up next. So just a reminder, Heidi of Hurst will be in the red and white vest, currently leading by 6 points from Leah Walters of Seaford in the blue and white vest. Delilah Medlicott of Eastbourne, who will be in the dark blue, and Lila York-Johnson of Hurst in 4th place currently. Wins spread around in this event so far. Delilah won the first in a time of 13.55. Heidi won the second in 13.04. And then Lila York-Johnson of Hurst won the third in 13.59. So not a foregone conclusion at all in this. And we'll see them in their starting blocks anytime soon. Here they are, Mr. Kift making sure they're on the lines there. And they're off first time. Heidi in the red and white in the middle, with Leah just on the further away from the camera there. Heidi looking to lead it out. Reminder, she will take the home gold medal here if she wins this. A really quick run. Well done to Heidi, first place there. And it looks like Leah will have done enough to take home the silver. Delilah Respawn should be holding on to the bronze there. So congratulations to Heidi, that's your second gold medal on the tracker today. She's also competing out in the field, so maybe she's got another one to add to that as well.
Away from the track, please. Away from the track, please.
So attention's turned now to the junior boys 100 metres. I can tell you that currently leading is Harry Fitzharding of Seaford. He's won 2 of the 3 events with the best time of 12:09. Long way to go to the 100 metres record of 11:34, but a good run here and he can be pushing for that. He's got 46 points. Jack Staples of Hurst won the first race, second in the second, third in the third. 42 points. They're currently a long way out in front, so they should be fighting for gold and silver. Freddie McLaughlin of Worth has 18 points in third, and Rafi Sargent of Hurst has 16 points. Freddie Payne just behind them on 14, and then a collection of runners on 13 points. So bronze medal definitely up for grabs here. See Aaron Baker of Hurst with a phenomenal discus throw there. The current record for the discus actually is 38.65 by Oliver Beach, so that was long. So long jumpers under the stewardship of Mr. Dewey looking to catch up there. Looks like we'll be heading into the junior boys long jump there. And again, we'll have a couple of heats, maybe 1 or 2 heats before in the 100 metres for the junior boys, and then we'll be straight into that medal race. So they're off first time here. Runner from Eastbourne and the runner from Hurst looking to really be tracing it out here. Really strong run by the runner from Eastbourne. It's going to be chased down on the line by the Beach runner. But winner for Eastbourne. As you see, Heidi picking up her second medal of the day. Second gold medal of the day, so fantastic running from her. She's literally right there, you see her running there. She's running off to go do something else. So we're just building up then to that medal race in the 15 boys. 100 metres. Ooh, just outside the quadrant there in the Javelin, so that one won't count. I think it's called a quadrant. Is it called a funnel? I think the funnel is the run-up. They chose the wrong person to be commentating on this, really. And more to do with the jumps. So we're going to have a second heat for those currently in the lower rankings, but they will be looking to try and get those really important points that will push them up here. And again, we might see some really strong runners who haven't been able to compete in all of them. Again, it's going to be close. So, great run there from Harry from Seaford, who currently is leading. So, maybe he's been put into the second one by accident. But a really strong run there from him. If that is Harry from Seaford, and by the go on Harrys that were being shouted, I think it could have been, then maybe he's won himself the gold medal. But remember, this is a graded final, so depending on who, how quick this final heat is, we could see a different winner. Junior girls shot taking place here. Current record for the junior girls shot, if you were wondering, which I know you were, is Tassia from Eastbourne with 10.01. I can confirm that's a long way to be throwing a shot put.
Winter tells javelin throwers, please report to the javelin. I also have the results here of the senior boys 800 metres. In third place, Tim Seaford. In second, Felix from Worth, and the winner in time of 2:11.
So we are getting ready for our medal race in the junior boys. Just a reminder, Harry Fitzharding of Seaford currently leading. Jack Staples in second. There'll be a shootout for first and second between those two. But Freddie McLaughlin, Rafi Sargent, Freddie Payne, Hump Monmeris and Alex Farr, who's already run, will be all competing for that third place. And then they're off there. So Jack Staples in the red and white vest, close to the camera. Looks to be Harry out in front. So Harry Fitzharding from Seaford looking to really take home that gold medal. And so Seaford 1-2 in that race, but Jack Staples will do enough for the silver medal. If that's Freddie Payne, he could have put himself in position to get a bronze medal. So we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully we can bring you the medal ceremony later on once we see that.
The medal race in third place was Leo at Seaford, 13:48. Never held on Eastbourne, 13:36. In second, and the winner was Heidi from Hurst with a time of 13.12.
So junior boys long jump heading off there. And we look to the inter-girls intermediates, the under-17 girls. There are two heats in this. Currently, when these girls will be running in the second heat. Leading is Charlotte Campbell-Rayner of Burgess Hill, and she has the best time of 12:81. She'll be again looking to try and take on that record of 12:56. And she has an unassailable lead from Maria, also at Burgess Hill, with 28 points. Anna Gardner is joint third with Amelia Singer and Eliza Williams-Thomas. So bronze medal and the silver still up for grabs. Charlotte Campbell-Rayner, again from Burgess Hill, will be looking to just take 4 from 4 and get that gold medal at the end of it. So the first race here will be those currently not in a medal position. But we'll see how it goes. So intermediate girls. Great start from the runner from Rodine there, and also the Christ Hospital runner in lane 5. Going to be close as we get towards the line here. And a really strong finish from the Christ Hospital runner in lane 1 to finish first. I mean, hopefully she's okay there. Took a bit of a fall. But she looks all right. She's up on her feet there. Great run. She heads over to the finish line. So a bit of discus now. This is still the inter-boys discus by the looks of it. Maybe some senior boys in there. We've also got some senior, that is not senior boys, that is the junior girls shot put going on as well. And we're into the medal race of the under 17 girls, 100 metres.
7 runners in this medal race, 100 metres. To girls.
So as we head towards the medal race here then, so Charlotte Camarena currently from Burgess Hill in first place and can't be caught. She'll be in one of the middle lanes there as we get ready for that race. So Charlotte there in lane 5, Maria outsider in lane 6 by the look of it. So it's going to be between those two. Anna Gardner in lane 4 of Seaford. So great start there from all the athletes. Charlotte looking to push it out, but also being pushed hard by the Eastbourne runner in lane 7. Charlotte now pulling away and takes first place. Maria takes second. It's a third place for Amelia Singer of Ardingly, so she will take home bronze overall. So well done to those three girls. The order in that race is the final order in the diamond. That's a huge throw there in the javelin for the intermediate girls. currently Hayley Millard, or Hannah Millard from Ardingly is currently leading the Javelin with 46 points. Close followed by Izzy Kingsford of Hurst with 40 points. So lots of competition going on there in that Javelin. So the intermediate boys 100 metres, currently leading is joint leader between Jacob Jeffries of Hurst with 32 points and Tade Caputi from Christ Hospital on 32 points as well. Tade has won both the events he's competed with a best time of 11:42. And Joss Ogunsipe from Ardingly is currently in third with 28. So Jacob and Tade will be pushing each other to try and get that top spot. We'll be starting with the non-medal races, or those currently not ranked in the medals, and then heading towards the faster runners so far this season.
We also have the results here for the senior girls triple jump. Senior girls triple jump in third place was Sarah from Christ Hospital.
As we watch the intermediate
Maureen from Christ Hospital, and in first place
boys discus, a great throw there in the discus.
10:57.
And now we've got Izzy Kingsford of Hurst in the Javelin.
Another one of the records to go today. Well done to time 2 centimetres ahead of the previous record.
We've got another triple jump record there. I didn't quite hear what it was, but congratulations to whoever has just broken a triple jump record by 2 centimetres. As we see a little bit of triple jump. Intermediate boy triple jump there.
I also have the results here of the junior boys high jump. Junior boys high jump. 17 competitors in this one.
So there's
Third place.
the under 17 girls 100 metres 1-2 for Burgess Hill. And well done to Charlotte for winning all four, and Amelia there in third from Ardingly. So fantastic from those three across. They all compete in all 4 events, and that's what will get you over the line in the Diamond League. So here we go, Arlo Sargent there from Hurst in the red and white, and the runner from Cardinal Newman. This is the second heat. Arlo coming back from injury. He's going to be picked on the line by the runner from Christ Hospital. So again, this does show you've got these athletes who aren't able to compete in every event. They're then really pushing for those points towards the end of the season, and then looking for next year to be able to get to all the events. So we'll be heading to the final event or the final under 17 boys 100 metres race. A reminder, Stan is currently Jacob and Tade from Hurst and Christ Hospital respectively are currently leading. They'll be looking to get the overall win if they can. So we can see Jacob there in the middle, in the red and white. Tade further away from camera, and Josh from Lancing next to him. So expect this race to be a quick one. Tade looks like a really strong start. So too Christian from Worth. But Tade, real strong run. So he'll probably take home the gold medal. Jacob came home in third with Josh from Lancing in second. So it looks like we'll have Tade with the gold medal, Jacob with the silver, and Josh with the bronze. As we see the Intergirls Javelin again. So attention's turn again now to the senior girls, the under 20 girls, 100 metres. Who have we got here? So currently leading in the 100 metres is Saskia Schlatter from Cardinal Newman. She's got 46 points. Darcy Mays of Seaford is in second with 36. And Taibat Owosho from Christ Hospital in third, currently with 30 points.
Make sure we're back from the track, please. Back from the track, please. Still on the 100 metres, back from the track.
So this looks to be a straight run into one single race. So look out for Saskia in the red and yellow strip of Cardinal Newman. Darcy in the blue and white from Seaford. And Christ Hospital, Taibat in the blue and yellow in the middle there. So these three runners in the middle. We've also got Gigi Dunbar from Worth again, who hasn't competed in the 100 but thought may as well give it a go. So Taibat is going to really... Ooh! I'll tell you what, they were all rapid there. There's a 1-2 there for Christ Hospital. And that should be enough for Saskia still to take home the gold medal. But we'll see. And then Darcy and Taibat will be close in terms of, as we watch the replay, two runners from Christ Hospital. Worth in third, just on the outside lane there in lane 7. Great win there. I'm going to have to wait for the medal ceremony of that one. So as we get confirmation in the under 17 boys, that's Tade from Christ Hospital on the medal podium at the top in first place. And then we have Jacob from Hurst in second and Josh from Lancing in third. This is the current leader in the discus. So George Clare there in the discus, who's the record holder of 41-45 in thrown this year. So he'll be looking to sign off. He's in upper sixth with a final win and take home that medal. So final 100 metres competition of the day is the senior boys. Currently leading is Malachi, who won the 200 earlier. Took silver overall, but he is currently in first place, joint first place with Jonathan, both of Christ Hospital on 30 points. They've taken a race each when they're both raced, including the third meet, which was at Hurst, I believe, which was separated by 1/100th of a second. So it's going to be really, really close between those two, I'm sure, again. Sean Sharp of Seaford, who won the second meet with a time of 11:42, actually has the second quickest time this year with 28, and Kobe Uzo of Ardingly with 26 points. So expect it between those four runners to see who takes the win. And again, I imagine we'll have a couple of heats here. So we'll start with the first ones, and then as we get to that final race, that will be our medal race.
The beginning of the 100 metres, final races very soon. Please clear the track.
You know we have like accident, for example, 25, right?
So 3 heats in this under 20 boys. $100 metres, the final 100 metres of the season. Bit of a false start there. We're just waiting for them to get sorted in their blocks, and then they'll be ready to go. So still running pretty to time here. We've got the 300s and the 400s next, followed by the 1500s, and then the final races on the track of the day, which will be the relay. So the first heat of the 100 metre boys seniors. And again, these guys might not be in medal positions at the moment, but will be looking to try and run a quick time. A great run from the Eastbourne runner there to win that heat. And even though they may not get a medal, they could be a real spoiler in the competition, because if they get a quick time, that can mix it up at the top and could lead to a few points going in different places and have a real impact. So some warm-ups here for the second heat of the 100 metres. Again, lots of runners from Christ Hospital here. Good number from Worth as well.
I have the results here from the Junior Girls Long Jump. In third place, Imogen from Arding Line. In second, Alice from Arding Line. And the winner was Leah from Seaford with a jump of 4:36.
So all the results will be going online at the Sussex Independent Schools Diamond League website. And again, you can find stuff on Instagram as well. Especially our record breakers. Any sort of major competitors as well. So the second set of heats are underway. They're under starters orders before we get to the big one. False start there. No disqualification in the Diamond League, but a little bit of time as we watch the Newman competitor here. It's a fantastic throw there. It's about 30 metres.
Final, in the girls, 100 metres, was won by Charlotte from Rose Hill, time of 12:95. In the boys, that was won.
So a little bit more of the junior boys long jump. Again, another hugely popular event. Mr. Dewey will be speeding through them to get them done. Mr. Allen in his favourite position, seated on a chair with a triple jump. So hopefully the second time around we'll be able to get them off as we see the athlete from Roding. So second heat now off the second time round. Again, 3 runners from Christ Hospital, 1 from Lancing and 1 from Worth. Looks like it's going to be close. But the Christ Hospital runner in the 5th lane with 6th lane will take it. So the final heat of the 100 metres. This will see our top runners, including Malachi, currently leading, joint leading with Jonathan. I think we may need the photo finish on this one. It's going to be tight.
Coming up on the track now is the final 100 metres, the medal race for the senior boys. Straight after that, we move into the 300 metre races. So, can all junior girls, junior boys, and inter-girls 300 metre runners please go down to the 300 metre start, which is by the Hearst Gazebo by the Shoplet. All 300 metre runners to the 300 metre start in preparation for the 20% of the 300 metres after they...
So currently actually leading in the junior boys long jump is Lucas Bowen from Hearst. It wasn't actually completed in the first event due to the rain, but he has 32 points. Jack Staples is second in the junior boys long jump with 26. Milo Deniz from Eastbourne is third with 16. So it looks like Lucas and Jack will be competing for top spot, but then it's a real competition for that bronze medal. The record is 5:37, so maybe Lucas Bowen will look to take that. Current best of 5:30, but he might be trying to beat that record as well. So as we look to the final heat then of the 100 metres, this is the medal heat. Malachi will be looking to win this following his win in the 200 metres, but it's close to the top. The only thing that will share the gold medal is a dead heat. Or it looks like there's confusion at the start there, and he went down from his start, and that's really going to cost him. He's chasing back, trying to win, and then, we've had a bit of confusion there at the start. Bit of frustration there, but we'll see how that deals with the medals at the end. We'll let those deal with that on there. The tournament referee will make a decision there, as we see a bit more of the, I believe, the Intergirls Javelin still. And a little bit more of shot put at the back there, followed by Discus. We're going to be moving on to the 300 and 400 metres in a second. So as we head towards the 300s and the 400s, just a reminder that the junior girls, junior boys and inter girls will be running 300 metres. Inter boys, senior girls and senior boys will be running 400 metres.
Last call for junior girls, 300 metre runners. You should be over at the start or making your way there very quickly. Last call, junior girls, 300 metre runners, over by the shot put, by the Hurst marking.
So as we look for the 300 and 400 metres, let's look at some records. In the junior boys, the record holder is Lucas Bowen, run early this season of 39.19 in the first meet. He'll be looking to try and break that again today, no doubt. Emmanuel Jegede from Christ Hospital with 52.34 is the intermediate record holder for the 400 metres. And James McCulloch of Ardingly with 50.94 is a senior record holder. With the girls, the 300 metres is Jennifer Klein with 41.29 record, and then Katie Foss is the inter record holder at 42.38, and Grace Van Zagnew is the senior girls 400 metre record holder with 58.33. I've got a guest. You don't have to press anything; it just works straight away.
Are we on? Well, I've jumped up in track marshal official business. Mr. Chadwell.
Yeah, what happened there?
So in the senior boys 100 metres, there was the gun did not fire twice. It went click click, and then the starter used his second gun, which in between that two runners had already put their heads up. So we should have restarted the race, but we ran it. So that result has been called void, and we will rerun the senior boys 100 metres after the 1500 metres.
Right. So before the relays.
Controversial.
Before the relays.
But well, they'll have a big enough gap between
Yeah,
that and in terms of recovery. So
because that would
unfortunate.
that could have had quite a big impact, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So,
exactly. There's an impact at the top of the table there, so it's really important that we get it right.
Just like the top of the table tomorrow, Arsenal winning the league.
What sport's that?
Football.
We're
Foosball.
all about athletics here today, so we can't go on to...
What's been your highlights so far?
What's been my highlight so far? 200 metres, they were pretty good, weren't they?
Yeah.
They some strong finishes there at the 200 metres. I think the general level of competition, actually, previous finals, we've had quite a few people not turn up, participants not turn up for the final round, but actually calling the events and calling the pupils into the events so far. Actually has been quite a good turnout, which is really positive this year.
And we're currently on time.
We're always on time.
Sometimes.
We're always on time.
Well, now you've got to add that racing. So
yeah.
You told them they can run it again if they run it quickly.
Yeah,
as
long as they run a record.
Yeah, they run a record. We've had a couple of records here already today, which
I'm not used to this new setup up here. This is a bit more streamlined, isn't it?
Well, it's smaller.
Well, there's not quite the
big screen.
The big screen, the headphones, the.
I know, but it's quite nice. I was hoping I could maybe split screen this computer and watch
multiple areas.
Yeah,
Instead, you're getting the editor's cut at the moment.
And we've also got a static camera up on the jumps as well this year, which is great to have.
Yeah, that is good.
There it is.
There we go. Static. Here we go. Good bit of pit raking going on at the moment.
Brilliant. Mr. Dewey doing his best to try and keep that running on time.
Yeah. No, I think it's great to hear records being broken. I'm pretty sure that 75-metre junior girls hurdle record has been broken at every single one of the meets.
With Heidi and the... let me find her. She's somewhere on here. She's not. I've thrown her away.
If anyone from Beads is on the live stream, your lights are on and your battery's running low.
Yeah. If you're watching this from the minibus, then potentially. Let's have a look. So Heidi, I'll tell you what, you are right. 11.92, 11.73, 11.68, and then whatever she ran today was also a record.
Wow, that's really good.
What's more impressive?
She ran yesterday as well. So
in the track and field
cup. Yeah.
What was more impressive? I read that upside down. Which the viewers at home can't see.
If you want to give yourself a pat on the back, then feel free to.
Well, no one else will.
No, true. So another great year. It's quite strange to be back here talking at the finals day because it doesn't feel like long ago that we were doing it last year.
Is it sixth year?
Well,
before COVID, and
I think it's 5 years of in-person meets, one virtual Diamond League.
Yeah.
Which obviously couldn't film that.
So we've got the junior girls 300 metres here. Currently leading overall is Joy Russell, who has won all 3 meets. Ella Ramshaw of Ardingly is in second, and Alice Bruce of Ardingly is in third, with joint third with Molly Karcher from Ardingly as well.
Looks like it's been running in 2 heats, so this is the first of 2 heats. Strong run here from the 2 Hurst girls. It looks like Hurst 1, Hurst 2, Burgess Hill 3. I've actually also been quite surprised about the number of pupils who haven't run in events are turning up. So there's still some people who haven't competed across any of the other 4.
It does mean though, if you do sometimes get some sort of, especially in the sprint events, some really.
What do you call them in golf? What's the term for someone who's got a lower handicap than they should have?
a bandit.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
I wasn't going to call any of these young athletes bandits though, but now
I
if you will, then it's fine.
but you did.
Yeah, no, there is sometimes you do get that discrepancy in the heats, don't you?
Well, you just get people who suddenly turn up and are outstanding athletes. I think that's the reality, and that's quite difficult actually when you are doing the heats. When you have got someone who's not performed, in our record so far, to be able to make sure that these heats are as even as possible or as competitive as possible. That sometimes does throw it. Yeah, certainly.
So we've got the second heat of the under 17, under 15 girls, junior girls, 300 metres here. And again, current leader Joy Russell of Hurst in the red and white vest in the middle lane. She'll be looking to make it.
Joy's a very good runner. She's very composed, has a very consistent action through the whole of her race. You don't tend to see her struggle, which you do sometimes at the end of someone's 200, 300 metre race. Her form stays pretty well.
And then there's a host of Ardingly competitors. So we've got Ella, Alice, Molly and Penny, all sort of second to fifth place at the moment, but they'll be competing for that silver and bronze medals. We see Joy down the middle there.
So that carriage, staying really still as she comes through. She's getting a little bit of heat, a little bit of chase.
Pushed towards the line,
just enough,
holds on.
Just enough to hold on there. Well done, Joy. Excellent race.
So 4 wins out of 4 for her. We've had a couple of those today, and it is. What's really good is those the athletes get to compete against each other 4 times in a season, don't they? Rather than going off and, I know for her especially, you used to travel to different meets around the south of England, and actually now being able to compete like they would at the Diamond League or like they would at the top level against people who are at a similar level but just regularly as well.
I can't think it was either last year or the year before, but actually the friendships that are being made through the Diamond League, I wouldn't say they're surprising. They're really lovely to see that these competitive friendships are growing and growing and growing year on year, and now you genuinely have got some upper 6th runners, year 13 runners who have been with us since they were in Shell.
Yeah, definitely, and then they're the ones that, and that's probably why it's been growing as well, isn't it? You perhaps early on with exams, with the year 11s and year 13s, it does take time out of their day when they want to be revising to come down. But I think because they've seen it for those previous years, they're happy to give up that hour or so on a Saturday. Mum or Dad will drive them down and then compete.
It's all about the medals, isn't it?
It's all about the medals.
It's all about the medals.
Yeah, forget those grades, it's the medals.
As Luke Gasper, our commentator on a couple of the Diamond League events, would say, points mean prizes.
Yeah, well, he tried to get that to catch on, it just hasn't really.
No, I think it needed a hashtag.
Well, I'm just hoping our links got out to everyone now and they can see us.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone, to start with.
Or no one.
Or no one, yeah, you wouldn't have known, but parents who were trying to log in and we didn't get the right link to you at the start, we're sorry about that one of the links crashed, and therefore we couldn't get the stream going there, but luckily we had a backup, and now we're up and running, and hopefully you're tuning in from far and wide. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. Do feel free to tweet us or Instagram comment to us. Let us know where you are, and even if it's a shout out to grandsons, granddaughters, nieces and nephews. We've had Australia, Thailand, Hong Kong before, haven't we? All sorts of
all around the world.
All sorts of.
There was the convenient year where we happened to be on the same day as the actual Diamond League, so people got confused.
No, they actually happened to be on the same day as us.
They messed it up. People were tuning in to listen to real athletes commentate, and they got me and you.
real commentary.
Real athletes.
A real commentating duo.
Great running.
Yeah, lovely action.
Yeah. So we're through to the. This is now as we look at the senior girls javelin going on. We've got the medal race for the under 15 boys 300 metres. Lucas Bowen, record holder in the Diamond League 300 metres for the junior boys, is currently in first place, 10 points clear of Edward Riseborough of Ardingly on 38 points, who's joint second with Hugo Summers of Seaford, who's also on 38. So the medals should come from those three, and Edward and Hugo will be racing, no doubt, for that silver medal.
Lucas has performed so well this year, and obviously I'm biased because he's one of my pupils and one of my athletes, but he really has been in impressive form this year, and carrying a little bit of an injury from yesterday, so competed at the Track and Field Cup, He didn't actually run the 300 yesterday because of his legs. A little bit of shin splints going on, but he is performing exceptionally well. Long jump, triple jump, 300 meters, 4x100 meter relay. You see him looking a bit heavy as he comes through here now, but
that's right. He really shows that commitment. He really wants to win that gold medal, and he can ease off now as he goes towards the line. Fantastic, and that looks to be Edward from Ardingline second and Hugo in third, so they will take the medals. Lucas in first, Edward second and Hugo third.
What have you enjoyed watching so far?
We've seen a lot of javelin today, and we've seen some fantastic athletes there, but also again those certain athletes that compete on the at the very basic level as well. And then you can see that improvement because the officials are not just telling them to hurry up and get on with it, but they are coaching them through it as well. You've got to run, haven't you?
I will do. What have we got? We've got 2 heats of intergirls.
2 heats of the
intergirls. And then I'll jump down and sort the 400 meter runners out. So what have we got there? Interboys, senior girls, and senior boys for that.
So in the intermediate girls, currently leading overall is Katie Foss of Hurst with a best time of 42.69, and that is not the Diamond League. She ran the record last year, and then Libby Quickfall of Burgess Hill is in second, and then Jennifer Klein, who missed the meet of Ardingline, who won the 800 metres earlier actually, another fantastic athlete.
Very good athlete. Yeah, had quite a battle actually, her and Katie, for a couple of events this year. Oh wow, this Christ Hospital runner in first is coming round. Looking really strong. She comes around this in the top one.
And this is sort of, and you've got
followed by Cheska.
Yeah, Francesca Rogers, who is currently in 4th place, and a good run here. This might help having that runner out in front of her, and she can really push towards the end.
Some endurance in this, so this might be a close one as she comes through here.
It's going to be close towards the line. You can hear us over the crowd. Cheska Rogers of Hurst comes first there, and that, you never know, might give her a little bit more points there. She's currently in 4th place, but joint 3rd actually with Jennifer Klein. So if Jennifer's running today, that's going to be close there. Just a reminder, these are graded finals, which means that even though there are 2 heats, they are running in the same competition.
Right, I'll pop back up and see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Enjoy.
Now, then we'll be moving on to 400 metres, the final 300 metre medal race in girls. Then on to the 400 metres.
So as we see Jess Biss there from Hurst in the javelin, I think she's currently leading the senior girls javelin. Hopefully those holes in the gazebo have not come from the javelins. What do we think? Maybe. So we're going to have the medal race here for the intergirls in a second. So Katie has an 8-point lead over Libby in second, so she'll be looking to try and win that. So here we go then for the final heat. Katie Foss in the red and white there, and Jennifer Klein of Ardingline. This will be a tight race, I imagine, between these two. It's going to be really close, and they'll really spur each other on. We've also got Libby from Burgess Hill, currently in second. She'll be hoping to get those points. Remember, it is a graded final, so it's important she runs to the line so she gets enough points to hold on to second. As we come around the final bend, Katie, the slightly taller runner there, with Jennifer just on the inside. It's going to be tight going towards the finish. They'll really push each other across the line here. Jennifer looking to pull ahead with just that endurance. Katie trying to hang on. She just can't. She'll still take home the gold medal overall. But well done to Jennifer Klein, who has won that race today. That will be enough to take her the bronze medal over Cheska Rogers, I imagine. Don't know on the times, but by looking at that, I was slightly quicker. Libby Quickfall of Burgess Hill with the silver medal, as we look over to the junior boys javelin with the Jack Staples of Hurst So just a reminder what Steve May told us there, that the senior boys 100 metres will be re-ran after the 1500 metres just before the hurdles. So we're all about fairness and affording these athletes the opportunity to compete at their very high level. So the referee, Mr. Kift, has made the decision that race will be rerun. So tune into that probably just around sort of 4:25 to see that. So we've got news of another record coming through. We'll try and get that to you as soon as we can. And we're on to the 400 metres. So we'll be starting with the inter-boys 400 metres. Emmanuel from Christ Hospital, who has a best time of 52.34 run last year. Run in the second meet this year. So he is the record holder and currently the leader. Gabe Mercer is in second, joint second with Louis Matthews of Worth. Gabe Mercer, who sprinted through at the end of the 800, looking to try and get overall the win there. In fourth place, Timoseo, Christ Hospital with 24 points, and Oliver Charman of Beeds has 22 points. So gold medal already won here, but definitely silver and bronze up for grabs in the under 17 boys 400 metres.
We have 3 400-metre races, and then after the 400-metre races, we will be into the 1500. The 1500 will start where the 300-metre races started, over by the Hearst marquee, over by the shop put. So if you're a 1500-metre runner, you will need to make your way around to the Hearst marquee by the shop put fairly imminently.
So we've got 3 400-metre races before we get to the 1500s.
Second place, Molly from Arling Line. The winner was Joy from Hearst with a time of 44.70.
When we get to the 1500 metres, we're down to have them run as the junior girls and junior boys together, which is always great because they can really push each other on to those almost those records. And then also in the inters, they'll do the same, and the seniors. So a couple of heats here, it looks like, for the 400 inter boys, as we get a little bit more long jump going on.
Can we please clear the track for the 400 metres? Clear the track for the 400 metres. All of the track in use. Please make sure that the track is clear. And nice and quiet, please, as well, for the commencement of the 400 metres, so we can clearly hear the gun. Nice and quiet, please, and clear the track for the 400 metres.
So we've got some inter-girls, long jumpers warming up there. So we're ready for the start of the intermediate boys 400 metres. 2 heats. Very close to the gun. So apologies for the loud bang and my slightly hushed tone. And they're off the first time there in the 400 metres then. So it looks to be at least 2 heats. Great to see a number of different runners from lots of different schools there. You see the runner from Beeds really kicking off down that back straight. Get an opportunity here. There might be Joe from Beeds, I'm not sure. But he'll be looking to try and score some points that might catapult him up that leaderboard. Again, it looks like the medals will come from the current top 5. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. Opportunity to maybe score a few points and then win the final bit. So come around the bend. This is when they start to tighten up a bit, and it's about just being as smooth as possible, really pushing through. And it looks like the Beads runner in lane 4 is going to push towards the end. He might not be able to catch his teammate, Almighty. I think he's managed to, just on the line. So Beads 1-2 in that race. And great support for that final runner from Lancing as he comes towards the line.
I have some results here from the Interboys triple jump. Interboys triple jump. In third place, Lewis from Christ Hospital. In second place, Zach from Seaford. And the winner was David from Christ Hospital with a jump of 12.10.
So unfortunately, the only thing we haven't really brought you any coverage from today is the high jump. But I can tell you that it is going on behind those gazebos. I
We
promise.
also have the results here from the Intergirls high jump. The Intergirls high jump. In third place, Jessica from Hurst. In second place, it's Michaela from Ardingline. And the winner was Charlotte from Burgess Hill with a jump of 1:45.
So as we get ready for the second heat, which is the medal heat, a reminder that Emmanuel, who looks to be in lane 4, is the current leader. Gabe Mercer is currently in joint second place with Louis Matthews of Worth. So Gabe in lane 3, Louis Matthews in lane 5, and Emmanuel in lane 4 in between the two of them. Emmanuel will be looking to try and break that record that he set in week 2 of the Diamond League meets. The other two will be looking to try and get that silver medal. And so here they go again. It's all about timing this. It is the longest sprint, although the 1800 metres is becoming a sprint. Here we can see Emmanuel there in the yellow and blue of Christ Hospital, already overtaking those runners on the outside. He'll be looking to try and break that record. That'll be his target today. He knows that the gold medal's already in the bag, so now it's just about racing himself. Louis from Worth currently in second place. Gabe Mercer from Hurst a little bit behind in third, trying to get hold of that silver medal, maybe that bronze medal, but this is where he came through in the 400 metres. Emmanuel is going to take 4 from 4. He needs to push to try and get that record. And another fantastic race by Emmanuel, takes home the 400 metre record. Well done to Louis Matthews of Worth, who gets the silver overall, and it will be tight between the others to see if they can overtake Gabe there.
1500 metre runners, you should now be at the start of the 1500, which is over by the shot put by the Hurst marquee. Call for all 1500 metre runners, particularly the junior boys, junior girls, over to the start of the 1500 metres lead. I also have the results here for the Interboys Discus. In third place, Lawrence from Hurst with 29.80. In second place, Matt from Seaford with 30.23. And in first place, it's Aaron from Hurst with 38.15. Well done.
So we almost had our next record broken there. Sadly not. Good throw from Aaron Baker in the discus, Interboys discus, just missing out by 60 centimetres. So we're now on to the senior girls 400 metres. The senior girls 400 metres currently is being led by Eva Payne of Seaford. She's 1, 2 and from second in 1, 46 points. Second place, Emma Brown of Hurst, who has had 3 fourth places with 30 points. May Hardy with 24 points of Christ Hospital, and Gigi from Worth with fourth place of 16. So we'll see how we get on here. So Eva Payne looking to lead it out there. It looks like we've just got the one heat, so again, it may be that Eva should get her gold medal at the end of this. She can't actually be caught. Emma Brown should hold on to the silver, but a great run by the runner from Beeds, who may be Mia Gaynor,
They started slower than us, but like
who
you
will
can
be
see, like, they
looking
got the-
to
they
try
just have, like,
and get.
compared to us to high speed riding. You and I at the start.
Up into those medal positions. So I'm just trying
At
to
the
work it
start,
out.
like I just kind
Mia
of killed
could,
myself.
with a win or second place, push for the bronze medal. But Eva Payne with a great run there to take the gold medal. And Emma with a fourth place there, but that should be enough for her to still take the silver medal.
Oh, fair enough, that's rough. 57.8. It's the first time as well. So. Yeah, you went up. Yeah, first time. Well, I didn't know how fast to go. Because, like, everyone says you're supposed to sprint.
So just the final 400-metre race left today, which is the senior boys. Currently leading the senior boys is Simba from Worth. He's had 2 second places and a win, 44 points. Ethan Usherwood from Cardinal Newman with 2 wins is on 32 points. Toby Heal from Cardinal Newman with 2 third places, 24 points. And Josh Jacobson of Worth also on 24 points. So it should be really close. Simba, as long as he's racing today, should be able to get enough points to keep hold of the gold medal. But look out for Ethan. He's had 2 really strong runs this year. The record is 50.94. Let's see if any of them can get close to that today.
Did you say inner ginger? Yeah.
Can we clear the track, please?
So Simba in lane 4 there, flanked by Ethan and Toby.
At least 10 seconds off the world record.
So the final 400-metre race for the day, the senior boys 400 metres.
Yeah, but she hasn't had enough points. Look at the seniors. That's a bit brutal. But it's like the point. Oh, that one wasn't that bad.
So here we go then, Simba in lane 4 with a reasonably good start, and then Ethan as well. Ethan's actually taken the 2 wins when Simba, when he has competed, so expected to be quite probably a win for Ethan, but it may not be enough to, well, it won't be enough as long as Simba can get second or third for him to win. But there's Ethan powering ahead at the front of our camera. He has a best time of 52.83 so far this season. He'll be looking to get 3 out of 3 that he's competed in. But Simba knows what he needs to do. He just needs to stay in that second place, and that will be enough to give him the overall gold medal. But well done to Ethan, really showing he's a great competitor in the 400. Getting clapped on by the crowd as he heads towards the finish. Well done, Ethan. Great run. But well done to Simba, who comes second on the day, but wins the overall Diamond League Championship for the senior boys 400 metres. And it looks like Toby would have done enough to keep second place there. Or I'm not sure. Who came third there? It's going to be tight on the line. I know maybe it was Josh Jacobson of Worth who's managed to just pip Toby Heel to the 3rd place today, and then that'll give him the bronze medal overall as well. So just whilst we watch a bit of Intergirls long jump and a little bit of junior girls discus as well, sorry. Junior girls discus. I can tell you the current leaders in the junior girls discus is...
Final call for 1,500 metre runners to report to the start by the chocolate. Final call, 1,500 metre runners.
Currently Marina 40 of Hurst with the best distance of 20:45, and that is putting her out in front, only a metre off, just under a metre off the record. In 2nd place is Amber Flood of Burgess Hill, and in 3rd place is Coco Smithers of Seaford. Joint 2nd those two, actually Amber and Coco. So 1,500 metres is the longest of the races that we do here at the Diamond League. So 3 3/4 laps around the track. Again, some really strong runners in this. We'll see how many. We'll try and probably run them junior boys and junior girls together. But again, it does depend on how many runners we have in each race. So in the Intergirls long jump, which is on our screens currently, we've had really good competition throughout this season from the girls there. I can tell you that currently the leader is Tiana Brown of Hurst. We didn't manage to complete it at the first meet due to the rain. It was deemed unsafe. But Tiana has 26 points. In 2nd place is Millie Back of Worth with 17. This has been not sorted, it appears. In 2nd place is Amelia Singer with 24 points. In 3rd place is Millie Back from Worth. So our first 1,500 metres is off. It looks to just be the junior girls, which means we've got so many competitors. They're running them separately. So currently leading is Emily Whitehouse of Hurst. She has a best time this season of 5:08.02. I can tell you that the record is held by Katie Foss when she was at Ardingly of 4:56.28. That is quick. But Emily will be sort of challenging today. She'll be wanting to she probably would have wanted to run with the boys just to have that extra support in terms of her pace. In 2nd place is Emma Byron of Hurst with a best time this season of 5:34.30, and then Emily Butcher of Mayfield is in 3rd place with 28 points, and Bebel Gorrell of Eastbourne is just 2 points behind Emily, so that could be a really tight race here. So that's the first 300 metres completed. 3 more laps to go. Emily with a big lead at the moment, but she'll be looking to try and push towards the end. whilst we're watching this go round and we watch a bit of the long jump, as we're at Withdean, which is actually where Brighton and Hove Albion used to play, there's some big Brighton and Hove Albion news. Roberto De Zerbi is leaving after tomorrow's game, the manager. Not that anyone cares, but I just found out, so I thought I'd let you know. So Amelie with 2 laps to go. She's got a good lead over the rest of them at the moment. Obviously, she's just running for a time now. The likelihood is that she will secure that gold medal. Emma Byron and it looks to be Bebel Gorrell there. Bebel Gorrell is only competed in 2, so hopefully if she can stay where she is and Emily Butcher-Mayfield doesn't quite manage to overtake the runner in front, then there could be a bit of a swing there for 3rd place. So Amelie's really stretching out that lead down the back straight. It's going to be close, however, with the final couple as well. So coming to the bell now, Amelie Whitehouse really leading them out. She'll be pushing for that time to the end here. It is always challenge, always difficult when you've not got someone to run with, but hopefully she can still push herself. It's going to be tight, as I said, for 2nd, 3rd, the silver and bronze medals. Emma Byron doing really well. If she can hang on to that 2nd place, or even if she drops down to 3rd, she's likely to take home that silver medal, but it is going to be close for that bronze. Currently, Bebel Gorrell is currently sat in 3rd place, but needs to try and maintain that, if not take up into 2nd place, so she can get that 2 points differential over Emily Butcher.
In 3rd place, we have Zach from Seaford. In 2nd place, John T from Seaford, and the winner was Dylan from Cardinal Newman with a jump of 5 metres 92.
So as we watch Amelie come around with about 100 metres to go, it's a really dominant performance throughout the season. She's been brilliant, so well done. Well done to Amelie. 46 points there. It was just pipped by Catherine from Rodine in one of her events, but there she goes, a really strong run. And she'll take home the gold medal overall. Great support from the crowd here as well in front of me. And there is Emma. Emma's going to hang on to 2nd place overall. Well done, Emma. And it's going to be close. And I'll tell you what, Emily Butcher from Mayfield has timed that run to perfection, and she will take the 3rd place. Well done to Bebel Gorrell as well, who will take 4th, just outside the medals, but a really strong run. As we see the last couple of runs, Audrey VS, who was in 5th for this, will stay in 5th place as well, with a really strong finish as the last sort of runners come in now. Great support for all these runners as they finish. We've got the last couple just there. Will there be a sprint finish at the end?
In 3rd place, Leo from Seaford. In 2nd place, Jack from Hurst. And the winner was Lucas from Hurst with a jump of 5:59.
So 5:59 in the long jump for Lucas Bowen. There is what I've just heard, which I believe is a record. So Timmy Isan, one of your records has gone. If you're watching this, I know you've still got loads, but one of them is gone.
Inter boys 400 metres. The Inter boys 400 metres. The winner
So we turn our attention to the 1500 metres under 15 boys. As we see here, a big flex from the Seaford competitor on the podium. I think that's for the Javelin. So in the under 15 boys 1500 metres throw, it's just started. The junior boys, Michael O'Connor from Ardingly is currently leading, who with 44 points, with 12-point lead from Hugo Summers from Seaford with 32 points. Hugo's actually in third place because Morgan Rice from Seaford has 34 points. So those three are currently in the medal positions. Samuel Smale has a small chance for worth of getting into the medals, but likely the medals will come from those three. I'm sure there will be Morgan and Hugo really pushing each other to try and get the bragging rights at the training at Seaford from now on. But there's Michael O'Connor leading out at the front. He's currently in with the best time of 4:46.99. Interestingly, that time did not win him the race because George Gilbert competed in 1500 from Hurst in that meet and ran a time of 4:32.22, which is a Diamond League record. So we've just seen Amelie get her gold medal in the 1500 there. So Michael already opening up a big gap to the others, but Hugo and Morgan look to be racing each other. They do not, it's just one behind. We've got a number of runners from Christ Hospital. But Michael's still... So going through the final few inter-girls long jumpers. As Michael comes around with 2 laps to go. Really strong run for Michael. He'll be looking to finish off in style. As I said, won 3 out of the 4 events. Missed out in the first one, but still got bronze medal actually with his quickest time. So it does really show that when you're running with those with other runners who are sort of challenging you, it does push you on to a quick time. So Michael will be taking the bell. So we're almost into the final rounds of field events across most of the places. The junior girls triple jumps going on. The junior boys discus, the inter girls shot put, inter boys javelin, the senior girls long jump, and the senior boys high jump. So as Michael comes around to take the bell, you can enjoy watching his lead grow. He's probably got about 100 metres on the rest of the opposition. So now it's just about him running a time for himself. Can he try and press on to George Gilbert's record? Potentially. He will be hoping so. So we've got the runner from Seaford and Christ Hospital sort of pacing each other, maybe just having their own race himself. Gentleman's agreement to just run together until the end and then really kick. And just in the background there, you can actually see Michael. He's almost half a lap ahead of some of these competitors. A fantastic race from him. Really showing why he's currently leading the Diamond League standings for the junior boys. So Michael's looking to come around that top, about 150 metres to go now. And then he'll look to kick and just finish with as fast a time as possible at the end there. What's brilliant to see is just a number of young athletes walking around with medals hanging around their necks. It's real pride of sort of with their sort of commitment and skill, and also just showing each other that support as well. So well done to Michael. Michael's going to take home a gold medal for his troubles today. And here we've got a real sprint finish at the end. It's going to be tight between Seaford Runner and Christ Hospital. It's going to be so close on the line. Oh, and the Christ Hospital runner just nabs it. The Seaford Runner in third place there. A great celebration between the two. It probably is enough for that Seaford Runner to take home the silver medal. And maybe, just maybe, depending on the points. I don't think Sam Smells just finished there in fourth. Will have enough points to overtake those runners. But I'm not sure whether it's Hugo or Morgan who's running there for Seaford, but they will take home the silver medal, and the other one will take home the bronze. So there'll be some real support for this final runner here as it comes down. So we'll be looking over to the 1500 start now. We may be running the intermediate girls and the senior girls together. Just a reminder of the standings in the intermediate girls. Currently in first place is a joint. So just confirmation of that from the event referee that they'll be running the senior and the intergirls together. Currently in the intergirls is joint first between Martha Cole and Katie Foss of Burgess Hill and Hurst respectively, both on 44 points, and they will be fighting out for that gold medal. However, Lily Pissaway from Seaford and Tilly Thompson from Hurst are both on 28 points, so there's a bronze medal fight going to be between those two as well. In the senior girls 1500, I can tell you that currently leading is Ella Lawson of Hurst. In second place is Grace McCauley of Hurst, and in third place is Felicity Cummings of Hurst. So not sure if all of them will be competing today, but there will be a good competition between those two. As you look a bit more of junior discus, good throw there from the Hurst competitors. Just looks out of the stanchion there, but we're not sure. So 1500, we can see here we've got on the inside of the track is Katie Foss of Hurst. In the inters, you've got Ella Lawson at the front there of Hurst. You've also then got Martha Cole of Burgess Hill. Felicity coming there at the back. Grace McCauley in the middle. So that will mean that Lily Pittaway will win the bronze in the inters. Or we joint bronze between Lily Pittaway and Tilly Thompson. So just confirmation there that the 300 metre record in the inters was beaten for the girls by Jennifer Klein. It was actually beaten by both runners, Jennifer and Katie. But obviously Jennifer did win the race and therefore breaks the record. So congratulations to Jennifer. She's now got the record in the junior and the inter. Did he win triple as well?
I have the results here of the senior boys discus. The winner of the senior boys discus was George Clare from Hurst with a throw of 41.36.
So as they come round with 2 laps to go, it's a nice group of them all running together. You'll probably see them really kick on towards the end. Just a reminder that for Martha and Katie, it's going to be that kick at the end. They've both got best times this year Best time for Martha was 5:20.72, and the best time for Katie was 5:19. But they've gone back and forth with each other.
Diamond League record of the day.
Another Diamond League record broken in the discus. Well done to the competitor from Seaford and junior girls. I have a feeling that as we get towards that bell, this race is really going to hot up. Ella Lawson will definitely be taking home the gold in the seniors, with Grace McCauley the silver and Felicity coming the bronze. But that race between Martha and Katie is going to be really close. Both on 44 points. It will all come down to this last 500 metres from now. So they're coming up to the bell lap now. And you can see Katie, Ella and Martha all out at the front there. Ella just running for a timer, already got the gold medal.
Javelin results. In third place, Grace from Lancing. In second place, Susie from Hurst. And the winner from Ardingheim, Hallie, with a throw of 35.96.
And it doesn't look like anything is separating Katie and Martha as they go down that back straight. It really is going to come down to that sprint finish. I'm not sure if the crowd is aware of that, but it really is going to come down to who wants it the most down that last sort of 50 metres or so. Ella now just running behind there, but she's staying on for that gold medal in the seniors. Katie has a slight advantage. I say it's only about half a metre, but Martha coming back. She's going to have to go round the outside here, but she's starting to kick now. Katie looking to kick as well. Obviously, Katie was in a race earlier with Jennifer and just missed out, so she'll be wanting to finish this one off. But it's going to be tight down this final straight. As we see them both, Katie Foss with a tiny lead, a slender lead, and she's kicked again there, Katie. She's kicking away. She's going to give herself the win. Martha gives her that win there. I'm sure they'll share a nice big smile and a hug as sort of the last little bits of energy are done. Ella Lawson there coming home to win the seniors. And then Grace McCauley in third, and Felicity Cumming, who I know is the athletics captain for her, coming home to take the bronze. So that is our inter and senior girls 1500 competed. Well done to those girls. And we now move on to the final 1500 metres races of the day. We're going to run the intermediate and the senior boys together. And I can tell you that currently leading in the 1500s for the senior boys is Thomas Broom of Ardingheim with the best time of 4:54.12. In second place is Fraser Williams from Christhospital with 26 points. Samuel Dakin from Christhospital is in third with 16, and Ollie Bagley also on 16 points. And in the under 17 boys, we have
This is an announcement for any long
Fleming
jumpers.
in Lance
Long jumpers should report to the long
second
jump before
by 6
any
points.
relay
William
races.
Woods of Seaford in third with 36. Tom Mould at 28. And Nick Carter with
Long jump completed before the relay.
So just a reminder, the inter and the senior boys are running together here, so it'll be quite hard for me to tell who's who. But a lot of those medals are up for grabs. And then obviously we've got the hurdles after, the relays afterwards. So this looks to be Theo Scola-Fleming out in front. He's won all 3 of the meets. Best time of 4:26.62. So Theo looking to try, even though he should have this in the bag. He can be caught, but not assuming as he wins the 2 laps to go. So as we watch them just coming round, and we see a little bit of that looks to be the junior girls long jump just finishing off. That's probably the end of the inter-girls long jump, I believe. You can see Theo as he comes out from behind that dugout with a big lead. Again, he just needs to realistically finish his race in the top 4 or 5, but he doesn't want to do that. He wants to go home having won all 4 of the meets, and you can't blame him. So great support from the Lancing fans there. Really cheering him on. 1 lap to go. Being chased down by the Eastbourne runner. It will be tight, but maybe that will give him the little energy boost he needs to really push on towards the end. Ben Smith there coming through the line, currently second, and that will be enough to keep him in the silver medal position if he stays in there. And Theo knows that he doesn't need to win this race, but there'll be part of him that really wants to kick at the end here to try and get chased down that Eastbourne runner, who may be a senior as far as I'm aware. I'm not sure.
Just a further reminder, if you are in the long jump and the relay, make sure you go to the long jump first before the relay.
So a great run from the Eastbourne runner there, but there's lots of support for Theo, who's going to come home and he will win the Diamond League for the under-17 boys. And we see Ben Smith just coming around the top bend for Hurst College, and he'll be looking to really get that silver cemented. He's going to be chased down by this Seaford runner. Just whether is he going to run out of track? Ben now hears the shot and kicks, but a great time kick from the Seaford runner. Oh, a good sort of photo finish there. Not needed though, I don't think. I think it's Ardinley over Lancing there. Just a reminder that I completely forgot about it until now. We are going to rerun the 100 metres. So the rerun senior boys 100 metres that did not finish, there was a bit of controversy over earlier. It's going to be rerun.
The 100 metres senior boys rerun. Here the track leads for the 100 metres that's about to run on this track. Before the relay. I also have some results here. The senior boys triple jump gives us our 6th Diamond League record of today. Moving from Christ Hospital with a jump of 13.35, putting 34 centimetres ahead of the previous record in the senior boys triple jump, our 6th record of the day. Well done to Salumi from Christ Hospital.
Another record in the triple jump today, as Salumi from Christ Hospital wins the gold medal. I'm not sure if he did win the gold medal, but he definitely won today with a jump of 13.36, which is a new record. So another Diamond League record shattered today. Josh Loach, that's probably one of the longest standing Diamond League records, Josh. Sadly, it no longer exists. So Josh, if you're listening or you're watching, you'll have to come back. You're about 25 now and win it back.
And the winner was Kieran from Cardinal Newman with a throw of 36.96.
So just the senior girls long jump finishing off, and a couple of discussion left over. And just a reminder, the under 20 boys 100 metres will take place again, and currently leading that, or joint leading that, it's Malachi and Jonathan of Christ Hospital, both on 30 points. Sean Sharp of Seaford on 28, Kobe Uzu of Ardingly on 26. So we will see that happen again as we watch a bit of the senior girls long jump.
Clear the track then for 100 metres, clear the track for the 100 metres.
So here we are back again. We've seen this one before. Hopefully there's no problem with the gun this time. We will see this race completed, and the good thing is we've got a big crowd now. There's a huge crowd gathered, so I'm going to have to be really loud so you can hear me over that crowd. So just a reminder, currently in first place is Malachi and Jonathan of Christ Hospital. So great, we're off this time. They've all heard the gun. It's going to be tight in there. And Malachi, who won the 200 metres earlier, is now leading away. That's why he wanted the race rerun. He's taken on the gold medal there. No issues with the race that time, but probably the fair option to have that race rerun. He won that by a considerable distance, so well done to Malachi. And we'll be heading to the 4x100 metres.
Relay runners to the inside of the track, with Skip is waving his hand there. If you can head towards him, he will sort you out for the relay races. Relay runners, please, to the inside of the track now, where Mr. Skip has got his hand up in a white t-shirt, ready for the commencement of the final track race of the day, the 4x100 relay.
So we are on to the final track race of the day in a second, and it's going to be the 4x100 metres. It will be all down to the team selections. A lot of these teams will be running together from the start of the year. We should be, I say should be because it may not happen, should be starting with the junior girls. I can tell you that the junior girls have been hotly contested all year, but Hurst are currently leading with a time of with a total points of 42. In second place is Eastbourne with 38 points, and then Seaford and Ardingly both on 36. Realistically, the gold medal is still up for grabs. This could go any way across those groups. Rudy. Rudy, not Rudy, fair.
Larry, you're meant to be in the middle now. Yeah? Come on. Yeah, of course, mate. Come on, boys.
So we may have a little bit of time now before we get to those final track races, just as Mr. Kift gets everyone there. Just a time to thank all of the staff again who have been involved in running these events, not just here, but whether it's been the event at Eastbourne in the rain, whether it was the one at K2 in the sunshine and then a bit more rain, the one at Hurst actually in the sun, or today. These events can't really run without the staff, so thank you to all of them, all volunteers. I say that they all get paid to do it because they should be here, it's their job, but they do a fantastic job. The athletes as well, so every single one of these athletes, especially those who have been able to commit to all 4 events. There's some really busy times of the year with exams coming up, not just for the 5th and the upper 6th or the year 11s and year 13s, but for every single one of these students. So for them to take the time out on a Saturday to come and compete, when it's not even about representing the school, it's just for themselves, is a fantastic thing to do. Thank you to Withdean for hosting us today. It's great to have the Diamond League final somewhere else for the first year. We're usually at K2, but as Rob Kiff, the organiser, spoke about, he wanted this to replicate the Diamond League. So they travel the world, we'll travel Sussex. And if there are any other schools that want to host another Diamond League event, then please let us know.
Last call for junior girls relay runners to the centre of the track, please, alongside the other competitors. Junior girls relay runners, last call, centre of the track, please. The race is starting soon.
So just taking you through then the current records. The record for the junior girls relay is 52.82, held by Burgess Hill, set in 2022. I imagine then the same team in 2023 for the Inters ran a time of 53.41 to get the record there. Christ Hostel girls this year broke the senior girls relay record at 53.19. So they'll be looking to try and do that again, no doubt, today. In the boys, the 2023 team from Christ Hostel set a record of 47.72. Worth in 2019 ran 49.42. And the senior record is held by the Cardinal Newman team of last year with 43.84. Just to see how we compare then this year to that junior record. The junior record for the girls of 52.82, the quickest time run this year, I can tell you, was 54.84. So they'd have to be, and that was by Hurst. It'd be a long way for them to get to that record, but never impossible. So the standings at the moment in the junior girls. In first place are Hurst. They've won it twice. They came fourth in the final meet though, so they are potentially catchable, but they'll be looking to try and fix that from last time. 42.
So if you have isochronous student here, left your phone over on the long
Eastbourne are in second place with 38 points. So they came second, they came fourth, and they came second. So it does show it's a really competitive match and heat here, sorry. Seaford came third with, currently third, sorry, with 36 points, joint with Ardingly, who have 36 points. So as we look here, we've got Hurst in lane 2, Ardingly lane 3, Eastbourne lane 4, Burgess Hill lane 5, Seaford lane 6, and Christ Hospital lane 7. So just a reminder that currently Hurst first, Eastbourne second, Seaford third.
Last call for junior boys, relay teams. Last call for junior boys, relay teams to the centre of the track, although careful not to get in the way of this junior girls relay, which is about to begin.
So a third place finish for Hurst should be enough for them to win overall. A second place finish, or second or first, will win Hurst the relay in the junior girls. But Eastbourne, Seaford, Ardingly all can catch them. So it's important they get a good run off here. So now we're just waiting for the starter. So it just
Final call for any further relay teams. Any further relay teams, please come to the centre of the track. Grab yourself, 3 of your mates, come and run a relay.
so almost ready now for this first heat and relay.
Right, please, for the start of the relay.
So here we go then in the first junior girls. Hurst, Ardingly, Eastbourne, Burgess Hill, Seaford, and then Christ Hospital. A reminder that Hurst in first place, Eastbourne second, Seaford third, joint third with Ardingly. So it's a good first run off. Really strong first bend from the Seaford runner, and again also from the Ardingly runner. Seaford looking to be a lead at the first changeover here. We'll wait and see. You can't really tell into that last final bend who we've got. So Seaford currently with a big lead and also in first place. So here they go as they get towards there. A really strong run now by Hurst and Ardingly. This is probably where they'll try and catch them as they go to that third bend. Strong changeover by Hurst, but Seaford still with the lead with probably about 6 or 7 metres going into that final bend around the corner. As we get towards the top bend and the final changeover, it's going to be tight into that. It's going to be fantastic finish to this race. First of all, Ardingly look to have the lead early. So Ardingly now pushing. They'll probably try and get the win. Joy Russell of Hurst trying to chase them down, but Ardingly holding on. It's going to be tight for Ardingly. Hurst in second, Seaford third. It's going to be tight on the line. And then Eastbourne finish in fourth. So I can tell you, based on that, it looks like Hurst will take home the gold medal in the relay. The Seaford were in first place, will get 16 points, which will take them up into second place overall. Ardingly and Eastbourne, by my calculations, will be tied in third place with a bronze medal. So Hurst, first place, Seaford, second place, Eastbourne, Ardingly, joint third in the overall, I think. That was exciting. That's just the start. So this is the second heat of the junior girls, not for the medal positions, but we've got Seaford, Hurst, Ardingly, Seaford, Hurst. So no limit to the number of teams. If you can find 3 friends who fancy running 100 metres at the end of the day, that's where we go. So the second heat of the junior girls, again not with the medal runners here, but still an opportunity for these girls to try and gain some points for their team. Seaford, Hurst, Ardingly, Seaford, Hurst. And they're off again the first time there as we see them come round the straight to come around that first bend. A good strong run by the Hurst run on the outside, but being kept is pretty close between the top 4 teams there as they get towards the first one. First changeovers look good. A really strong changeover by Hurst, and as well and a great run now by the Ardingly runner. Hurst look to have a little bit of lead, but the Ardingly runner will be still out on this bend, will probably break down that lead. So again, it's looking close. We've got Hurst and Hurst. I imagine it will be a Hurst 1-2 as we get to the changeover. Another good clean changeover. We've got a Hurst runner on the outside here. It's going to be a first. It's going to be close for second position though between Hurst and Ardingly. Really strong. You can see it on their face how hard they're working. Hurst, Ardingly, Seaford, and then Seaford in fifth. So really well run by all those girls there. Now it's time for the junior boys. So here we go for the junior boys. In lane 1, Seaford. Lane 2, Christ Hospital. Lane 3, Christ Hospital. Lane 4 is Worth. Lane 5, Hurst. Lane 6, Seaford. Lane 7, Seaford. Lane 8, Lancing. Currently, Seaford are winning the Diamond League with 46 points. I assume they've had to say which Seaford team is which, but we never know. In second place is Hurst. In third place is another Seaford team. And in fourth place is Worth. So the one and only heat of the junior boys 4x100 metres. So they're off first time again. A really strong start from all the runners, and the Seaford runner in lane 6 has really pushed away. And as well, he was pulling away from Hurst when he's had to change the baton halfway round, and it's going to be close between this Hurst runner and the Seaford runner as well. They've changed over pretty simply. Seaford looks to still be ahead. It's going to be tight, and the Christ Hospital runner in lane 2 on the inside is now going to pull up, and then as they get to this turn, see if they can then pull ahead. There's another good changeover. It's close between, a slightly sloppy changeover between Hurst there. And it looks like Seaford are going to have a lead going into this final straight with the Christ Hospital runner on the inside as well. Going to give them a real push to the line. So Seaford change over first, and they look like they'll have a lead going into this final bend. And then Alex from Hurst now in the final leg. And the Seaford are going to come home and take the Diamond League gold medal. Can Hurst hold on for second? It's going to be close on the line. I wouldn't like to call that. We'll have a replay for you of that in the second as they come through. Hurst will still do enough there to take the silver medal, but we'll have a look there, hopefully at a replay, to see if we can work out who got the second place there. It's going to be tight. Seaford have been dominant throughout the season. They did lose out to Hurst in that first Diamond League meet, but since then they've been unstoppable with 2 wins. Great win there from Seaford. And it's going to be tight on the line. Oh, I'm giving it to Christ Hospital. Christ Hospital in second, Hurst with a third place today, but that will be enough for them to take the silver medal. But a fantastic run. Well done to Seaford. They are Junior Boys Diamond League champions 2024. So we turn our attention now to the intermediate girls. The intermediate girls 4x100 metres. We can tell you that currently Burgess Hill are winning and have a points tally, I can't speak, of 46. However, in the last meet they were beaten by Hurst, who got this the 16 points by just 0.3 of a second, and they are 4 points behind Burgess Hill. Seaford A are in third, closely followed by Rodine, then Ardingly. So bronze medal will definitely be up for grabs here, but likely Burgess Hill second place will be enough for them to win. In lane 1 we have Hurst, lane 2 Christ Hospital, lane 3 we have Worth, lane 4 Seaford, lane 5 Rodine, lane 6 Burgess Hill, lane 7 Christ Hospital. So Hurst there in lane 1, Christ Hospital in their yellow and blue in lane 2. Worth in lane 3, Seaford lane 4, Rodine lane 5, Burgess Hill currently leading in lane 6, and Christ Hospital on the outside in lane 7. So under starters orders then for the under 17s girls 4x100 metres. So here we go, all off first time there. Really strong start from the Burgess Hill runner in lane 7. It'll be really tight as we see towards the end. She looks like it's to have a big lead and a really strong start. That's why they're currently in first place. First changeover looking strong. Burgess Hill look to have a good solid lead. They need to finish in front of Hurst, or at least not finish 2 places behind them. As long as they get the baton round safely now, that looks like that will happen. They've had a really solid run. Another really good changeover there. Didn't quite get it in first time, but they've done well. Hurst looking to now come down. Cheska Rogers, as he comes round the bend, looking to turn over. It's going to be tight as we get towards that final one, but I think it's probably going to be enough because Burgess Hill second will do enough. Casey Foss on the final leg, and then Rose Campbell-Rayner on the final leg, who's going to pull away. It's going to be tight. It looks like it's going to be really close to the line. Burgess Hill just get it on the line. So Burgess Hill get the 16 points, which takes them to the top, well, keeps them on top of the podium. Hurst will take home the silver medal. I'm not sure what that does for third. I'll have a look and get my breath back. I think that might be enough for Rodine to definitely get joint third, if not third outright. So well done to Rodine. Good strong run from Burgess Hill. All the runners there, especially on the first and the anchor leg there. Rodine get third, and therefore they are going to win overall. Come third overall, sorry. So there's the Seaford team, first and third for Seaford overall, so well done to them. So under 17 boys now, we have currently Seaford are leading in first place, Worth in second, Hurst in third, Christ Hospital in fourth, Arden Life fifth. So in lane 1 we have Eastbourne, Christ Hospital lane 2, Seaford in lane 3, current leaders. Christ Hospital again in Ardingly lane 4, sorry. Hurst in lane 5. Lancing in lane 6. Worth lane 7. And another Christ Hospital team lane 8. So just a reminder, Seaford in lane 3 are currently leading. They're 8 points ahead of their the next challenger, Worth. But it's only 2 points between Worth and Hurst in second and third, so it should be another really close race, and we can see who may go for the win. They're under starters orders here. So they're off first time again here, and again just Seaford, who are getting chased down by Christ Hospital in lane 2. A really strong start by Christ Hospital and their A team in lane 2. And it looks like it's going to be a changeover, and Worth have got a good changeover. Hurst as well have a really good changeover, just holds on to the baton. But Christ Hospital absolutely flying in lane 2, currently in 4th place, looking to guarantee that medal. And they won the last race. Oh, it's a slightly poor changeover there, but it's going to be Christ. White flag though, but we'll see. Christ Hospital in lane 2, going to probably take this as long as they've got a strong final leg. It's going to be close as we look at this. So Christ Hospital, good changeover. Hurst with another good changeover. Worth out in lane 7 also. Worth looking to take second place. This is going to really throw it wide open. Christ Hospital the win. Worth in second, Hurst third. Seaford 4th, tight on the line for 5th. That should mean that Seaford still take home the gold medal. But it was close, and Worth will take the silver and Hurst the bronze overall. One in Christ Hospital, 2 wins back to back in the final 2 meets, just missing out in those first 2. So as our timekeepers just do that, we've still got just 2 events to go. The senior girls 4x1, with just a couple of teams by the looks of it entering. I can tell you that currently Hurst are leading the senior girls 4x1 with 42 points, 10 points ahead of Christ Hospital. This should, due to the numbers competing, mean that they should win today. Cardinal Newman are third, So we're going to have a race between Hurst, Christ Hospital and Cardinal Newman, where they should, based on this, on paper, stay in exactly the same positions on the league table. The only thing that might change that is if Christ Hospital, Cardinal Newman were to finish first and Christ Hospital finish third. And we've got new records as well in the junior relays, so congratulations to those teams. So just 3 teams in this race.
No, it's not.
Christ Hospital,
I'm saying that they're gonna
Cardinal Newman in lane 4,
You're using balls as like now you
and Hurst in lane 5.
races against one. Oh, yeah. He's a white one. And yellow. The guy in last. Looks you were miles ahead. And then literally neck and neck game when he started.
Clear the track, please. Clear the track, please, for the relay. Clear the track, please, for the relay. Nice and quiet for the start. Thank you very much.
So, Christ Hospital, Cardinal Newman, Hurst. Penultimate race of the day. And they're off again the first time there. It's a strong start there from the Newman runner and also the Christ Hospital runner, looking to take over. Really strong run from the Christ Hospital runner. Again, not too much can change other than second and third place. It's likely that Hurst will win the overall gold. It's a good changeover though, and another really good run down that back straight. Christ Hospital looking to really keep that lead ahead going into the final 2 legs. And another good strong turnover for Christ Hospital. Just about hang on there. Hurst will just a little bit behind now, but they'll look to try and finish towards the end. And it's an easy changeover there for Christ Hospital. They've got a big lead now going into that final leg, and it looks like they're going to go into that final win, and that will make sure they guarantee themselves a silver medal. So well done to Christ Hospital with silver. Newman will take third, and Hurst, even though they come third in this race, will take home the gold medal overall. As we get ready for our final race of the day, the senior boys 4x100 metres.
That race there was another Diamond League record. Another Diamond League record in the relay, bringing up the 9th record of the day to 4.
And the records are absolutely tumbling here with the relays. That's another relay. So Christ Hospital have broken their own relay from earlier this year. So congratulations to that Christ Hospital team. That's another broken relay record. I think we're almost up to 10 broken records today in these finals. So lane 2, Christ Hospital, lane 3, Eastbourne, lane 4, Worth, lane 5, Newman, lane 6, Worth, lane 7 will be Christ Hospital. Currently leading are Seaford with 44 points, then Worth A on 34, Christ Hospital A on 30, and Newman just behind on 26. So again, Seaford will be looking to try and ensure they've had 2 wins out of 3. Christ Hospital, they beat them in that first race, haven't competed since then.
Clear the track, please, for the relay. Clear the track, please, for the relay. Off the track, please, thank you.
So just clearing the track for this final event. And we're on the starters' orders then for the final one. And they're off first time. A really strong start as well from the Kreishoster runner. Kreishoster been fantastic off the start line in all the relays so far. They'll be chasing down that record set by Cardinal Newman last year of 43.84. First changeover, it looks good. It's clean for everyone. Seaford have got a bit of work to do. They're currently in first place, 10 points ahead. But no, this is where they turn it on. Just as I've said that down the back straight, the second runner really pushing through. Another clean changeover by all the teams. Looks like Kreishoster are going to have a little lead going into that final leg. We'll see what happens as they get through to those final run. A clean changeover by Kreishoster. Joining to this Malachi, who won the 100 earlier. He's been chased down by Ariel from Seaford, but looks like Malachi's going to win it. He's got a clear lead. Well on to Kreishoster. So they're going to go put themselves up into... Oh, it's going to be tight. It will all depend on that photo finish. Seaford will have done enough to win the overall gold medal, but it will be between whether Worth got second place, because if not, I think that makes it a tie overall with Christ Hospital. We'll have to wait and see. Let's see if we can tell on our replay. So it's going to be close. Oh, it's not the arm that does it. We're going to have to wait and see. We'll see where they sit them down. It's not the arm. It's got to be the chest that wins it. And it was won by... Second place, sorry, was... I'm just waiting. Was Seaford. So Seaford have done enough then to come to win overall. And Christ Hospital will go second and Worth will come third in the overall. Last thing to say is we just see some medalists there is thank you so much to every single person who's tuned in to watch us. Thank you again to everyone who's helped out at this end in terms of officiating events. And thank you to NextGen for filming and giving us the live stream. And enjoy the rest of your day. And we'll see you next season for the Diamond League finals again. Have a great day.
Once again, very well done to the winners. Remember, there are pictures, there are results on the social media, Twitter site, the Instagram, and the website www.sisdl.com. Thanks very much to everyone involved in such a successful day.